Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy and our coverage of Rock Creek High School baseball. Tonight is senior night here at the Rock. I am Cody Liming, joined tonight by Xander Dick. Xander, how you doing tonight, brother?
Pretty cold out here. Pretty cold.
It is a little cold, and you are wearing shorts like a madman.
I am doing what I usually do.
We got a great game tonight for you folks. It is Rock Creek taking on the visiting St. Mary's Academy out of St. Mary's, Kansas. They are doing the starting lineups for both teams right now, followed by the national anthem. So we will go ahead and do the starting lineups along with them. Starting on the bump for the St. Mary's Academy, that is number 8, Thomas Schmidt. Catching, number 10, Patrick Buddell. Playing first base, number 12, Will Ingholm. Playing second, number... Well, we're missing a 4 there, Xander.
And now let's meet
I'm missing number 4.
Mustangs.
Well, we'll get that information for you when they come out. So playing third. Oh, 4 is number 27, Ald. Thank you. Playing third base, number 22, Stratton. Playing shortstop, number 16, Ben Calto. Kaelto?
Which one?
Keltow?
Caltell, yeah.
Caltow. Well, if someone from St. Mary's is watching, if you could please correct me, that would be great. Starting out in left field, number 1, Dan Snyder. Playing center field, number 4, Henry Moats. And out in right field is number 2, Finn McDonough. And designated hitter for the Crusaders is number 23, Marcel Moats. And starting on the bump for your Rock Creek Mustangs, number 3, Creighton Dieters. Playing catcher, number 14, Ezra Spiller. Playing first base, number 16, Marcelo Ibarra. Playing second, number 7, Jesse Lees. Playing third, number 4, Wyatt Wells. Starting at shortstop, number 1, Peter Martini. Out in left field is number 13, Jackson Pindell. And starting out at center field, number 12, Jordy Scott. And finally, out in right field, number 5, Palmer Martini. And number 17, Brock Lubers, is your designated hitter here in Game 1. We're going to step aside for just a second for the singing of our national anthem, and we'll be right back. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy.
Welcome back to the broadcast, as you guys will be stuck with me for a little bit, as Cody is running out there to fix the camera. So on the bump here is Creighton Dieters, as he'll start game 1 here for the Mustangs. That's a really great strike one. Nice little high strike there. I mean, I don't blame them. They're on that swing. I mean, those high balls slash, I guess now there's a strike. They're really tempting because, I mean, you grab one. I mean, it's most likely gone or a really good hit. Foul ball there. It's currently number 7 up to hit. Yeah, number 7, Luke Buckley. That's going to be a little blooper out to center field, and that'll be a single for the Crusaders. Number 18, Nick Ahom, is up to hit. That'll be a high ball. Nice chilly day out here. Out at the Rock. A ball outside, high ball. 2-0 count here. If you guys are just joining us, last time Creighton was on the bump was versus the Spring Hill Broncos, as he got the save, or maybe we're gonna consider it we're gonna consider it the save, as the Mustangs take down Spring Hill 1-0. It was a pretty exciteful game, so if you didn't watch that, I highly suggest you go back and watch it on Facebook or YouTube, as it was a pretty exciteful game at Spring Hill. A really good, talented 5A school out of the Kansas City area. That'll be a nice breaking ball there. Yeah, swinging strike one. Up the bat is number 17, Luke Fullerton. That'll be a low ball, a little bit of outside. Be a 1-1 count here. We're going to get a little blooper out to left field and is caught by Pendle. At the second base, this is the runner at second, decides to stay. Pretty smart move there. Now up to bat, number 8, Thomas Schmidt. Righty coming to the plate. So far, Creighton only throwing 9 pitches so far here at the top of the first. That'll be a strike. 1-0 here. 0-1, sorry. Runner at second taking a decent lead here. That'll be a ball. He's going to third. And they got him in a pickle here. As they get him, they catch him trying to steal third. That'll be out number 3 as we go to the bottom of the second. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. Get it underway here in the bottom of the first. Leading off for the Mustangs, number 12, Jordy Scott, our center fielder. And that misses the zone. Ball one.
Jordy Scott being one of the best batters on this lineup. I mean, two series ago, he's had 2 home runs in game 1 versus Chapman.
And that pitch is in the zone for strike one. A little bit of delay call there by the umpire. 1-1's your count.
They weren't here for the Clay Center game, but Raw Creek gets a sweep, beating Clay Center 6-4 in game 1, and then proceeds to beat them in game 2 11-1.
So what's Rock Creek's overall?
14-4.
14-4.
Currently holding the number 4 seed. So if the season were to end today, they would be hosting a regional.
And this one's going to be fouled off down the third baseline, out of play. Count remains 1-2.
This Friday, they're headed down to Wichita area as they're going to the Andover Central tournament.
Tonight is senior night, as stated in our opening, and there in the description of this broadcast. I believe they're going to be doing the ceremony between games. So at the conclusion of game 1 here, we will stay live for that presentation of the baseball seniors. They did the golf senior night last home game, not this last Friday, but last Tuesday, so we could go today. As this is going to be well-hit ball out to right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. And Jordy Scott leads things off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of first with a single. And that's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini, the starting shortstop and senior for the Mustangs.
I wouldn't be surprised if he plops down a bunt here.
Speedy Martini, as we've dubbed him on this broadcast. It's going to be our last time covering Peter Speedy Martini here in this broadcast. A little bittersweet.
Yeah, great way to end off the year.
And Peter shows bunt, but gets it back, and that pitch is going to be low, out of the zone for ball 1.
If I'm Peter here, I'm trying to smack one down probably towards the left side as a third baseman. You know, he's pretty far back.
Peter shows bunt, does so, but can't get it down, and be fouled straight back for strike 1.
1-1 count here.
Bit of a chilly day here at the Rock.
It's not even like it's blowing really hard either. It's just kind of like a...
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those chilly, rainy spring days here in Kansas.
Yeah, we love those.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nice, dude. I had the windows open last night. Slept hard as a rock.
It was cold when I woke up. I was like, dang.
Pitcher checks the run over at first. First baseman, it kind of bobbles it, but the Jordy gets back in time.
It was cold when I woke up this morning. I was like, dang. And then
Oh, yeah.
and I heard drops, and I was like, what's those drops? And I opened my eyes, and I was like, oh, it's raining.
And hit and run is on as Peter Martini gets a hold of one to the left, shallow left center field. And
number 13,
on the throw over to first, it's over the head of the first baseman. So that will advance Jordy Scott from first to second with one out here in the bottom of the first.
That ball actually hit Jordy in the head. The first baseman didn't lost it and just doink. The bat is Jackson Pendle.
Apologize for our limited camera availability today, ladies and gentlemen. It's just Xander and I today, and we're both here behind home plate. You can see us on the broadcast. I'm waving at you. So that camera out in center field is unmanned. So this is kind of the look you got, and then we've got the camera behind home plate. Can't see a ton out of it with the net in the way. So do apologize for that as that pitch finds the zone for strike 1. And as Xander mentioned, left fielder at number 13, Jackson Pendle, up to the plate for the Mustangs. And that's going to find the inside part of the zone for strike 2. Quick 0-2 count here for Jackson.
So, yeah, if you're a pitcher here that doesn't throw typically too fast, I'd say you kind of want to attack that inside, kind of, I wouldn't say freeze them up, but kind of just question whether that's a strike or not.
And Jackson just flares one out to right field. Right fielder's trying to get under it. He does. Almost looked like he wasn't going to be able to bring that one in, but he does so over his left shoulder. And that will be out number 2 here in the bottom of the first.
So, yeah, it looked like he dropped it there for a second, just the way his body was going. But great catch there by the right fielder. Talking about fielders, I mean, that game last time we broadcasted Spring Hill, the outfielders just had a day. I mean, Pendle having 2, I want to say, game-changing catches.
And that pitch is going to be just high, ball 1.
Including one. No, that was a center fielder, sorry. It's including a center fielder, bought top of the 7th, bases 2 outs with runners at 3rd and 2nd. Batter comes up, and, I mean, he crushes one. That's, I wouldn't say a pop-out, but, I mean, it was a line drive, and the center fielder had making a diving catch to basically call a game. So that was outfielders having an immaculate day.
Well, time out here as the catcher for the Crusaders, Patrick Bunnell, is going out to speak to his starting pitcher, Tom Schmidt. And actually, that's number 2 out there on the bump for the Crusaders. That's Finn McDonough. So we had that wrong in our programs. Apologize for that, folks. And here's a well-hit ball out to shallow right center field. And Patrick Remhall, the assistant coach for the Mustangs, sends Jordy Scott around to score. And the Brock Lubers is going to leg that one out for a double. So the Mustangs score 1 here in the bottom of the first with 2 outs. And that's going to bring up number 4 for the Mustangs, Wyatt Wells.
Wyatt and I feel like Wyatt and Jordy Scott, they just go together so well. They're both really good power hitters. They get the hits when they need, and they have speed. And I almost say, like, if you didn't see them face to face, they're kind of like the same body type, you know.
Wyatt and Brock.
Yeah, no, Wyatt and oh my gosh, I'm blanking here. The first batter,
Jordy Scott.
Jordy Scott, yeah. I said his name and then proceeded to forget it.
Pitch finds the zone, strike 1.
Happens to the best of us.
Happens to the best of us. That is correct. 0-1 count here. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. Runner on second. And that's going to be a pass ball. And Brock Lubers is going to make his way to third. So the Mustangs with another run just 90 feet away now.
Calling that. If that was Peter on the base, he's stealing home right there. The catcher lost the ball. He didn't even see it. Luckily, the pitcher was one step ahead and found it. But great advance there by Brock.
And inside pitch there. And I think they're going to say, he
did not go.
He did not go. So good check swing there by Wyatt. 2-1 is the count now.
Jesse Lee's on deck, like we talked about. He has one of those batting archetypes that just comes up like old stylish. You know, no batting gloves.
And well hit ball here by Wyatt, right to the shortstop, makes the play, and makes the throw over to first. Almost pulled the first baseman off the base, but they get it done here in the bottom of the second for out number 3. Mustangs head into the top of the second, leading 1-0 over the visiting St. Mary's Academy Crusaders. Keep it right here on Backwards Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. right, welcome back. Underway here in the top of the second inning. Number 8, Thomas Schmidt up to bat for the Crusaders. Creighton Eaters on the bump for the Mustangs, sitting at 11 pitches through 1 complete. And that pitch just inside, ball 1.
Yeah, for only in the top of the second, only thrown 11 pitches in the first. So Creighton's on track to having possibly can finish the game.
And good pitch there, strike 1.
Last week, Rock Creek going 3-0 for the whole week.
Big cut there. Unable to connect. 1-2 is your count. Think Schmidt was sitting on that one. Really wanted to crush it. Just unable to make contact. Good breaking ball there. That finds the zone for strike 3 and out number 1 here in the top of the second. Yeah, that was a great breaking ball. Started high and just caught the top of the zone on its way through.
I think he was sitting fastball.
Definitely. Well, yeah. That, and it started so high that I wouldn't have swung, but it just snapped in there at the last second. Great pitch there by Creighton. And so we're going to get number 2, Finn Donahue. And that pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. Donahue being the pitcher for the Crusaders. And that pitch is high for ball 2. Wasn't quite sure if he was trying to throw a curveball like he did into that last at bat, or if that was his fastball high. Ooh, that one's going to be inside as well. 3-0 is the count.
If you're a batter here, do you swing knowing there's a fastball?
Nope. You would love to, but bat's staying on the shoulder this time, and that finds zone strike 1, 3-1. Which I get why you don't swing.
Yeah.
But like you get 3 strikes right before you're out. So if you give up, and that's pitches out of the zone for ball 4, so that'll put a runner on the bases for the Crusaders here in the top of the second, and it's going to bring up number 20 for the Crusaders, Ignatius Hoffman.
Yeah, I understand.
But so if you give up a strike, right, that you know is going to be like right down the middle. Then you get one more strike to play with, and then you got to start protecting. You know
That's hard not to swing when you know there's a ball that you could easily crush coming right at you.
For sure.
Like the MLB, it makes total sense. MLB, I completely understand that because
they always take the first strike. Like they'll get up there even if they like the pitch, they're taking that first ball.
And if you're Mike Trout, you always follow the rule. I was watching something.
Pitch was just a little bit low, I believe, for ball 1.
I was watching something the other day. It said that Mike Trout respects the unwritten rule. Never swing at first pitch. When their pitcher's struggling, 3-0 count.
Yep. And that pitch finds zone strike 1.
I'm about baseball. I don't know. I know you're not a big baseball guy, but the Royals right now, they're rolling. 4-game win streaks coming off sweeping the Mariners and then proceeding to win game 1 in a 4-game series versus the Guardians. I mean,
who are the Guardians? Which team is that?
Cleveland, the Indians.
Cleveland, okay. Oh, they're not the Indians anymore. They're the Guardians. That's why I didn't know who they were.
Yeah. Royals are rolling right now.
1-1 count. 1 out here in the top of the second. And this is going to be popped straight up over the second baseman. First baseman calls it and makes the catch for out number 2. And that's going to bring up number 4 for the Crusaders, Henry Moats.
I don't know. It just feels like this week's going to be like one of those long weeks. Not because I'm just, because when you're a senior, it's like your last kind of full weekish, you know?
As that pitch outside the zone, ball 1. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Xander is a high school senior here at Rock Creek, part of the journalism program. He's been with us all year and 2/3 of last year calling games. And Xander will be graduating on the 16th here from Rock Creek. As here's a kind of a blooper over to shortstop. Shortstop makes the play, gets the throw over to first in time for out number 3. And that'll do it here in the top of the second. Crusaders leave one stranded, get one hit. And we head into the bottom of the second with the Mustangs leading 1-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 7 up to the plate now for the Mustangs. Lead things off here in the bottom of the second. Jesse Lees.
Was that a walk-up song?
Yeah.
We haven't heard one of those in a long time.
Good looking pitch there, but just a bit low. According to Mr. Lingenfelser. Ball 1.
Guess not everyone wants a walk-up song.
And this one's going to be fouled down the third baseline. 1-1 is your count. Yeah, as I was saying there at the end of the last half inning, Xander will be graduating next Saturday. Yeah. So this is our kind of our last broadcast, potentially. Oh. We're going to be covering the single game on Friday for the softball girls.
Oh, first Baldwin.
It'll be, they've got JV will be playing the first game, and then the varsity girls will be playing, as this is a well-hit ball out to the shortstop. Fields it cleanly, makes the throw over. Not in time, though. So Jesse legs that one out and will get in there safe with a single. And that's going to bring out number 16, Marcelo Ibarra. So, we'll be covering the first, the last game there on Friday. JV will be playing the first game of the doubleheader, and then the varsity girls will play the second game of the doubleheader. And we'll have the senior night presentation for those softball girls as well on Friday. And then that will be the last broadcast of the 2025-2026 season for Backroads Broadcasting, as Ibarra shows bunt there.
An end of an era.
End of an era for you, my brother. Now it's on to bigger and better things, back out into the real world.
I guess.
Pitch throws over to first. Jesse gets back in time. What are you looking forward to most about graduating? Jesse goes. Throw down to second. Not in time. And Jesse steals second base. And that pitch got in there for a strike. So 0-1 is the count now for Ibarra.
I'd probably just say, like, the freedom. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, work is kind of like school, but you actually get paid for going. But I'd probably say the freedom, because I feel like school's just kind of constricting, you know. You go, they give you a paper, and then the teachers either complain about having to grade 100 papers. Like, it's probably that. I mean, probably enjoying not having to go home and, crank out a paper or two.
Good pitch there, and 0-2. Yeah, so did you enjoy your freedom? What are you going to miss about being in high school, you think?
From here is probably sports. Don't get me wrong, I'll probably be around here a couple times. Obviously I'll keep track of all the sports because Rock Creek's really good.
Good hit here out to shallow left center field. Center fielder comes up, makes the play, and that will be a stand-up single for Ibarra, and that will put runners at the corners for the Mustangs, and that's going to bring up the catcher number 14, Ezra Spiller.
Probably sports, yeah. Rock Creek sports has always been really good. I mean, especially this year, being really dominant. In fact, I think all of our sports has made it to state.
Yeah.
Whether it depends on how far it's been that they've still made it to state. So I don't know the last time that
How did volleyball girls fare this year? Did they get third?
they didn't make it to the second day.
They didn't make the second
No,
day.
they lost first game series to Paola, beat
That's
Bishop
right.
Midge, and then we had to play Endo. And
Yeah.
if you say Endo in the name, you could probably expect that.
And it's going to be a throw down to third instead of second. And the runner goes from first to second. So Mustangs with 2 runners in scoring position. No outs here in the bottom of the second.
But
1-0 is your count.
But of all the sports we've covered, I think basketball is probably one of the sports where I kind of is really exciting to just go on.
It was very electric. That it was for sure. We had a great basketball season for both boys and girls.
Yeah,
Was that pitch low and outside ball too?
don't get me wrong. Football, had a immaculate year. Decades of not going this far into
Decades, dude. We did it.
We did.
My senior year. It's been
What year did you graduate?
2012. It was
So
14
decade
years.
and 14 years. So
Yeah.
14 years, but still that's still a decade. Let's take that off of it. But yeah, it was football really really cool. I mean, even though we lost to Endo, I still think it was a privilege just to go there in general.
Oh yeah, to
Powerhouse in
yeah.
3A.
to make it to the semifinal is an achievement all in of itself. 3-0 count for Ibarra. Payoff pitch finds the zone. 3-1.
I take it.
They're gonna throw it down to third, trying to catch Lee's down there napping, and he gets back in time. Coach Bramble has something to say to him. Just make sure, hey, you gotta stay aware. Catcher doing a good job for the Crusaders, trying to catch Jesse unawares down there at third.
Jordy Scott. No, sorry, it's Palmer Martini on deck.
And that's gonna be fouled back for strike number 2. Full count now for Marcelo.
I think of Endo as like Alabama. It's like a privilege just to play them, But I mean, yeah, all the sports this year having a really successful year. Girls making it to state tournament for the first time in was it last 2006, 2006 or 2009 wasn't the last time they went. I don't remember, but it was a long time.
And first time in school history that both boys and girls made it to state at the same time.
Yeah. And we also have to give credit. I think 2 years ago, the girls had a losing record. I think they were.
Ooh, good pitch there. That freezes Marcelo. Strike 3, out number 1. Now here in the bottom of the second, and it's going to bring out number 5, Palmer Martini. Now we call the other Martini Peter, Speedy Martini. Does that mean that Palmer's the slow one? I mean,
I don't know. I mean,
is that what you're saying?
but no, I mean they're cousins. I mean they can't like they're.
Yeah, pitch is outside.
I don't think that transfers.
You don't think it transfers?
No. If they're like
Now if they're brothers.
brothers,
maybe,
yeah, you probably can have an argument for that.
Oh, yeah. And it's going to be a little chopper right in front of. Oh,
They're gonna
man.
uh,
It's going to be a little chopper right in front of home plate. And the home plate umpire, Mr. Lingenfelser, says that was a fair ball. And so the catcher just tags. Tags Martini for out number 2. So quick 2 outs here in the top of the second for the Mustangs. It's going to bring up number 12, Jordy Scott. So we're back to the top of the lineup for the Mustangs. 2 runners on.
I can already tell you that's going to be a conversation during advisors tomorrow. Palmer, what happened? I don't know, man.
And that pitch outside, ball 1. Throw down the third, and Jesse gets back in time.
Man, they just don't want them to go more than a foot off the bag.
Trying to keep him honest. And that pitch is low and inside. Ball 2. Yeah, it looked like the Mustangs were threatening or had a pretty promising start to the bottom of the second. 2 runners on, no outs. And just like that, in the span of like 3 pitches,
Yeah, that's what happened.
Mustangs quickly 2 outs. And they call that strike 1.
Yeah, this happened versus the Spring Hill game. Bottom of the first inning, bases loaded, 0 outs, and then proceeded the next 3 batters to get out. So
I mean, it was also kind of like the game against Spring Hill.
Yeah.
Man, that last game that we covered, a lot of opportunities for both teams to score, and neither team able to do it until the Mustangs were able to finally break the tie and score the go-ahead run in the bottom of the 6th, and that wound up
the bottom of the 5th.
Bottom of the 5th, excuse me, and that was enough to edge them to victory over Spring Hill. 3-1's count, and that pitch is outside, ball 4. So that will load the bases now for number 1, Peter Martini.
Grand slam.
So a chance for the senior Peter to maybe drive in some runs here in the bottom of the second. So bases loaded, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike 1.
Crusaders coming in today, 10-8. They don't really have per se. I want to say a conference because
they're a private school. Yeah, they're a private school.
Yeah, they kind of just play around a little bit. I mean, they played St. Mary's, played Topeka,
Pitch is high, ball 1.
played Rossville.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if they have their own home baseball field.
Yeah, I'd assume they played on St. Mary's.
Yeah,
Bears.
they probably only have away games.
No, they had some
Big
home
cut
games.
there for strike 2. Wonder if they play on the
I'd assume so.
schools.
I don't even know where the school is actually.
It's pretty much everything north of the railroad tracks there in St. Mary's.
That's theirs.
Yeah, that's all St. Mary's Academy. You drive right by it. You know where the shortstop is?
It's been so long since I've been to St. Mary's. It's
Pretty sure it's because there's a Casey's in Rossville. Yeah, the St. Mary's. There's a shortstop there, just to the north of that. That whole thing up in there is the academy.
damn. That's crazy.
Breaking ball there that doesn't find the zone. See, 2-2 is the count. Nope,
So what would you
it is full
classify?
count.
So what would you classify them? Like a 1A school?
No, I mean they're a private school. I don't know what they play whenever it gets to postseason. They might be 1-2A. Full count runners are going. and Peter fouls that one off down the third baseline. Kind of had Jesse's head. Yeah, with full count and the bases loaded, 2 outs. Everybody is running on the pitch, so Jesse has to be careful over there not to run home too fast and interfere with the play at home.
I just think it'd be
Runners
interesting.
go again, and
They're gonna
they're gonna say that was outside of the zone. So that was ball 4. Man, Peter almost swung there. Mr. Lingfelds, the home plate umpire, appealed to the field judge. Says he didn't go, so that will walk in a run for the Mustangs and bring up number 13, Jackson Pendle, for the Mustangs.
Jackson Pendle, as you say.
Pendle.
Pendle.
I don't know why. I don't know where I got that from. Pendle.
Pendle. Joe Adele. No, get it all.
Ooh. Holy
I lost the ball. Where did that go?
All right, so
lost it.
Jackson absolutely ripped that one right back at the pitcher.
He caught it.
And he caught it. For out number 3 here
Ooh, I
in the
lost
bottom of the
it.
second. Mustangs only plate 1 here in the bottom of the second. And we head to the top of the third with the Mustangs now leading 2-0. Keep it right here on the Back Roads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 1 for the Crusaders up to the plate, Dan Snyder.
Ooh, Wildcat.
And that's going to be just right down the middle of Dan's body for a hit by pitch. So that'll put a runner on base to start things off here in the top of the third. And that's going to bring out number 12, Will Ingholm for the Crusaders. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more chilly. The wind's picking up just a little bit. I think we've lost a couple degrees on the thermostat.
You talking about? This is like prime dad weather right here. Like
It is.
in the house, like don't touch the thermostat, and it's like
Another bit of a wild pitch there by Creighton.
it's negative 10 degrees in the house. But Dad, no.
Yeah, dude, this is prime. Like, dude, my AC and heater has not been on for like 2 months. This is prime, like, money-saving weather.
I guess. I mean, I was
As that
freezing.
pitch finds the zone for strike one. No, it's perfect because you during the day, house will heat up a little bit. You know, on the warmer days, like 80 something, and then it cools right back off in the evening. And then days like this, that is going to be swung on miss for strike two.
You sound like my mom right now.
Days like this, you know, your house gets kind of cold. You put on a blanket or something like that, and then if it's like 80 degrees tomorrow, well, it doesn't matter because you trapped all the cold air in the house.
Like yesterday, it was hot. Yesterday was
It
pretty
was
hot.
great. I was outside playing golf yesterday.
Shocker.
And that's going to be fouled up in play, though. First baseman runs over and makes the catch for out number one here in the top of the third. Good job there by the first baseman.
You weren't mowing your yard
Marcelo
like a manly
Ibarra.
thing?
I mowed last week.
Yeah, I feel like you're the type of person like I pay someone to mow.
No. I like
Oh
mowing
man,
my
you gotta
yard.
mow their lawns.
Yeah, especially whenever I lived off a vineyard, dude. I had 2.25 acres. It was like nothing but 2 hours of bliss.
What's wrong with that? I like mowing. I think
No, that's what I'm
mowing's-
saying. It was blissful. It took me like an hour and a half. As that's gonna be fouled back. Don't hit the van. Okay, we're
Oh,
good.
right in
We're
front
good.
of it.
Foul out of play, strike one.
Mommy missile down. Mommy missile down.
Yeah, van's just it's hiding behind the press box. You guys can't see it, but it is right behind us.
You mean you could see
You can barely see the little
see the butt end of it.
butt end of it. Yeah, as that's gonna get by Ezra, and the runner will advance from first to second on the pass ball.
Mowing is there's just something to it that just makes it so satisfying. Whether it's because when you
Dude,
turn
I
around.
just put my that and out there I was actually I would wait weeks at a time until my grass was like 6 inches tall before I'd mow it. So it would be so satisfying. Where I live now, I kind of got to stay on top of it.
You
So
live in an HOA, don't you?
yeah, as it finds the zone for strike
Someone-
two. So
Someone comes out with a tape measure. It's
no,
2 inches.
it's not even that. It's everybody. I actually got all of my neighbors around me to mow the other day because I was out mowing, and then like right as I was finishing, everyone that lives around me started mowing. It's gonna be chopped over to third, and it's gonna be dropped on.
Are they gonna?
I think say that's out, or I think it's dropped on the exchange. So it was hit over to the third baseman for the Mustangs. That's Wyatt Wells over there at third, and then he tried to throw the runner out at second and dropped it on the exchange.
Spill
So
all my seats.
they're going to say that was indeed an out. So 2 outs now, and that's going to bring out number 18 for the Crusaders, Nick Ingholm.
We need a review. Imagine high schools had ABS. Oh,
Ingholm. Okay, so number 12 is Will Ingholm, and then runner goes from second to third. Batter gets the bunt down, and it's.
they're gonna consider that fair, and they
I'm gonna
are.
say it's fair. That's a great bunt. So, good job there by Nick to get the bunt down, and they'll put runners at the corners. 2 outs now. Number 17, Luke Fullerton, up to plate now for St. Mary's.
I would assume.
Yeah, so number 12 in the program is Will Ingholm, Holm, and then number 18 is Nick Ingholm, Hoolm. There's an extra O. I don't know if that's a
Ooh.
typo or
Type
if
O.
because imagine that those are just Nick and Will. They're not related to nothing. They just have almost the exact same last name. Runners at the corners. 0-1 is your count. Runner from first goes. They throw down to second. And not in time. Runner will get back.
Oh.
Dangerous throw over to third, and it gets by the third baseman. And we're just throwing the ball around. As that runner's going to score from third, and the runner will advance from first to third. So Crusaders draw within 1 of the Mustangs. Couple pass balls thrown. Kind of just throwing it around, and the error allows the runner to score. 1-1's your count. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Big cut there. Just not able to make contact. Strike 2. Decent turnout tonight for out here at the Rock.
It's all right. I don't know what's going on, but on Friday it was packed. I mean, both sides were full.
And they're going to say that was strike 3, punch out. But the damage was done. The Crusaders score 1 here in the top of the third. We head into the bottom with the Mustangs leading 2-1. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Number 17, Brock Lever is up to the plate now for the Mustangs, the designated hitter here in game 1. It is getting just a little bit chilly. Gonna have to go warm up in the mommy missile after this.
Mommy missile, yes.
The pitch is in the dirt, ball 1.
The mommy missile and just.
Had to put the hood up.
And this is only game 1.
It will continue to get colder. That pitch misses the zone. Ball 2.
Ball 2.
Mustang bench getting a little chirpy. High breaking ball that doesn't quite break enough. Ball 3. We all know what's coming next. Fastball right down the middle. The question is, did Brock get the signal to go?
He respects the first rule. Yeah, unwritten rule. Unwritten rule baseball. Never swing at the obvious fastball and 3-0 count.
And it's going to be ball 4. So Brock getting on base to lead things off here in the bottom of the 3rd. It's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells.
Wonder if the concession stand's selling hot chocolate today. That makes sense.
Yeah. Definitely a possibility.
Now when I stop at shortstop, I might buy a hot chocolate now since it's on my mind.
Brock goes. Hit and run was on. It's going to be fouled straight back. And that's going to be caught for out number 1. Brock was paying attention, had to slam the brakes, throw it in reverse Terry, and get back to first. And does so safely. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 3rd. Number 7, Jesse Lee's up for the Mustangs. Coach Bramhall over there at 3rd. Calling in the play.
Last time up, hit an infield single out to shortstop.
It is interesting that Coach Bramhall and Coach Goodmiller man the bases, and head coach Shane Sieben just stays in the dugout.
That's interesting to you?
Yeah. Good bunt there. Jesse tries to leg it out and can't, but he does his job and advances the runner over to first. Yeah, it just kind of like strikes me as the, like kind of, obviously in baseball, like the manager never comes out of.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they have, base running coaches and stuff like that to man the bases.
Head coach is kind of manager. You don't really call her head coach, it's just the manager, yeah. But I think it's interesting.
Yeah, it is funny that, yeah. Actually, you're right. Yeah, the head coach is not called the head coach in baseball. It's just the manager. Yeah. Not to be confused with the general manager.
And then you get all this, because, football, basketball, head coach, and then.
Pitch low, ball 1.
Then you also call it, instead of there's really no word, but you call it the clubhouse for baseball,
Oh, yeah, like all the front office people. Yeah.
Or where all the players are just, they chill out.
Oh, yes. It's not the locker room, it's the clubhouse. Yeah, that is a good point.
Like football and basketball, you call it the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
But in baseball, you call it the clubhouse.
Google that. That'll be our impromptu Bandit Brain Teaser. Google why it's called the clubhouse.
It's going to be something probably odd.
Good, break them all there. Strike 2.
Why does, what do you want me to say, why does baseball call their.
Why is the locker room in baseball called the clubhouse? 2-1 count's going to be fouled back. Count remain 1-2.
It's probably just there's no main reason. Because it's historically served as a separate house for the club, and because players spend so much time there, roughly about 12 plus hours, that it functions as a personal home / clubhouse during a long 162 game season.
Okay.
So basically they consider it a house.
And called strike 3 for out number 3 here in the bottom of the 3rd. So no hits for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Strand 1 on the base, no errors. We head into the top of the 4th inning now, with the Mustangs still leading the visiting St. Mary's Crusaders 2-1. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcast Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 8 for the Crusaders. Thomas Schmidt up to the plates. Get things started here in the top of the fourth.
You know Tyrese Halliburton, the guy, the Pacers starting guard who tore his ACL in Game 7 of the NBA Finals?
Yep, sure.
How do you not?
I don't watch NBA. We're covering baseball. But anyways, do you have a story for that?
No, I was going to go on with, like, we're talking.
Okay.
Before, yeah.
And pitch low, ball 1.
Can't believe you don't know who he is. You know what? I'm going to do a survey after this game. I'm going to walk around.
Number 9, Brody Clark now on the bump for the Mustangs. Glad I noticed that. Notice the arm angle was just a little bit different for the pitcher. So Creighton Dieters threw 3 complete innings. And if the Mustangs win this game, he will get the W, assuming the Mustangs don't lose the lead between now and then. Here's a good, well-hit ball out center field, and Jordy Scott is under it for out number 1.
And today there hasn't been very many hits. It's just been mostly walks. And
Number 2, Finn McDonough up now for the Crusaders. Sorry, I was giggling because the PA announcer said, number 2, Finn, and then just paused and like, McDonough. Almost unsure how to pronounce it. Here's a chopper back up to the pitcher. Slips just a little bit, but makes the throw to first in time for out number 2. So 3 pitches, 2 outs here in the top of the fourth.
Don't get me wrong, that was a great out there by Brody, but he really needs to stop with that, like, slow kind of throw, including when it comes that close.
Number 20, Ignatius Hoffman up now for the Crusaders. A sophomore in the program. Good pitch there, just misses low. Ball 1.
Is St. James Academy, do they have an actual school, or is it like
yeah, dude, it's a internationally known boarding school.
Internationally?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's kids from all over the world go there. And here's a slow ground ball to shortstop. Fielded cleanly. Throw is made in time for out number 3. So 4 pitches for the relief pitcher, Brody Clark, here in the top of the fourth. 5 pitches. And that'll do it. We head into the bottom of the fourth with Mustangs still leading 2-1. Keep it right here. Welcome back. Number 14, Marcelo Ibarra, the catcher, senior in the program for the Mustangs. To get things started here in the bottom of the fourth. Good cut there. Unable to make contact. Strike 1.
Yeah, I'm praying that the concessions sell hot chocolate, but it's cold, man. I don't think the viewers understand.
They do. That's why they're watching at home instead of being here, because it's cold.
Yeah.
That pitch misses zone. Ball 1. 1-1 is your count.
This is Kansas, folks. I mean, yesterday it was like 90 degrees,
Folks,
and then today it's, I don't know, it feels like in the 40s.
Yeah. Ooh, they're going to say that found the zone for strike 2. Marcelo didn't necessarily agree with that one.
Ezra, yeah. And the only thing we need now to prove that it's
Or,
Kansas.
excuse me, Ezra. Why did I say? Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing we need now is to prove that it's Kansas is it snows tomorrow.
There's a chance of snow out in western Kansas. You're
Actually?
correct. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my!
Or maybe it's tonight.
In May.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
I don't think
Occasionally, you'll get snow in May.
I don't think I've ever
And
seen
another breaking ball there misses the zone. Full count now for Ezra.
Believe it or not, I've never seen snow in May. I've seen snow in October, which
I mean, we've had snow at Easter. I don't know if I've seen snow in May either. But like I said, it's western Kansas. It's not going to be here. I think it's today.
like here or like out in West.
No, like way out in western Kansas was the snow chance. It could be tomorrow.
Hey man, we just live here.
Just live here, brother.
We just live here.
Well, I guess I did choose to live here. I didn't choose to be born here, but
Yeah,
This is where I
you know,
live.
we're gonna.
and that pitch is in the dirt. Ball 4. So I'll put a Mustang on base to get things started here in the bottom of the 4th, and that's going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini.
You go up to your mom. Mom, why did you make that
And we got a courtesy runner for the catcher, and that's going to be number 2, Hunter King, the freshman.
Mom, why did you birth me here?
I can tell you that, actually. I know the answer to that. My mom grew up in Wamego, and my dad grew up in Coffeyville.
How does that even
My
work?
dad was on his way out to Montana. He drove a truck,
Oh yeah.
stopped in Manhattan to see a bunch of buddies that went to K-State, and ran out of money and had to stay here. And then met my mom at a bar. As-
Had no money, but proceeded to go to the bar.
good throw down to second. And the second baseman just unable to corral the catch. So he will get in there safely. So Mustangs with a runner at second.
I
And
always think it's crazy when you hear people's like love stories. You're like, oh, my mom's from Indiana, my dad's from Florida, and you're like, how did this happen?
most of the time that's college.
And you're, no,
On stuff like that. Good bunt there by Palmer, but it doesn't stay fair, so that'll be strike 1.
well, yeah, college, but I'm not saying all are college.
Not all are college. Sometimes it's military, but usually if they're like from across the state like that, they either one of them came to the area because of college or military or whatever.
I mean, my mom's from Schuyler, Nebraska. My dad's from Blaine, Kansas, or went to school here.
Yeah, how they meet.
I generally don't understand the story.
You don't know.
No, the story that they tell me just doesn't make sense in my mind.
What's the story?
My dad, ironically, being a trucker.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't make sense on how they met, because, I mean, I'll have to ask the story tonight. I moved out to my dad's, but he probably won't tell me this story. But
1-2 now is the count. Yep, my parents met, and my brother they got married like 6 months later. My brother was
Wow.
born like 5 months after they got married.
wow.
Yeah. And they stayed married until, just clear up until my dad passed last year. So they were together from 88 to 2025.
They just get married like 6 months right after.
30. They were married for 36 years. They met, were pregnant with their first kid, and got married all within a year of meeting each other. And
I mean,
made
that
it,
kinda
made it
makes
36
sense
years. That's
having-
crazy.
I mean, I guess
That's
it kind of makes
crazy.
sense. In the 1980s, you have to
Yeah.
have a kid,
And that finds the zone for strike 1.
I never know.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy because like a lot of relationships now, like
Yeah.
progress. Like you're gonna be dating for 2 or 3 years before you get engaged,
Yeah.
and then you're engaged for a year, then you get married, and then usually people try and wait. Some get right on it, but some wait like 2 or 3 years before they have their first kid.
I don't know. I don't know. I was talking to I have a coworker who does. He's in politics, but nothing about that. But point being, we were talking about like the population for some odd reason, and we're like, man, this world's like really.
Ooh, I don't know if that's hit him or if it hit the bottom of his bat.
They're gonna say.
I think
They're
that
gonna
they
call it a
say
strike, yeah.
I think they hit his bats. Let's check out Yep, it did hit the bottom base of his bat for foul ball. So 0-2 now. Let's count 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, but he said the population is dying down, and that's because most families nowadays they don't typically.
They're waiting to have families or
Or well, in the earlier / middle 19, families had 3-4 kids. Then you get to the 2000s, families have 2 to 3 kids, and then you get middle 2000s, 1 to 2, and now they're eventually, having 1 to none kids.
0-2's count. And it's going to be a
Crushed,
well-struck
and that
ball.
might be up.
No, that is going to be a foul ball.
And
So, well hit foul ball. Count remain 0-2. If it would have stayed a little bit further left, that probably would have been out. It's only 3:15 to right field over there.
you say 115?
3:15.
That's where you said 115.
3-1-5, my friend.
315.
Jordy Scott, your batter.
325 on the left side.
So this will be the third or fourth time through I think it's the
That's the
third
third.
time through the batting lineup now for the Mustangs. And that's going to be fouled down the third base line. Jordy battling here. Starting pitcher for the Crusaders, Finn McDonough, sitting at 76 pitches now.
Oh, I missed 67. Jeez. It's the theme of this year. Come on.
And a little blooper out to shallow left field, and it's going to get down for a base hit, and it's going to get past the left fielder, and that's going to score 1. And Jordy is going to be in with a stand-up double here in the bottom of the fourth. So the Mustangs extend their lead to 3-1 now, and that's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini.
He needs to have a theme song. Like, what the heck, man?
Have AI write them a song.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. Type stuff.
No changeup, no curveball, just straight gas.
Yeah, that guy disappeared. He was popular for.
He still posts every once in a while. I think he posts in like groups of 3 or 4 videos. But yeah, you're right. It'll be a couple months before you see him post another video. Excuse me. Good pitch there for strike 1.
Now we're under the trucker diet.
Yeah. Yeah. Get you some kitty.
Pickle in the pouch.
No roller dogs.
I've never seen him eat a roller dog, believe it or not. I mean, they're always out.
They are
He probably
they
eats them
are
all.
always out. Oh, a little chin music there. Ball 1.
He goes in right before he videotapes it.
Yeah. This right here, that'll run you out of the truck.
The sardines.
Yeah. Tuna. No pickle in the pouch? Son, I got a pickle in the pouch. That's going to be foul off for strike number 2. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, if you have TikTok, just look up the Trucker Diet. I'm sure he's his videos have made it over to Facebook and YouTube.
The Jake Spray compilation.
Yeah, just search Trucker Diet, and it is a dude that sounds like he's been smoking cigarettes since he was 5. walking through a gas station, showing off the Trucker Diet, and there's a lot of really good videos out there. So
I know.
Yeah. Trucker Diet, dude. When he goes in the Payless shoe store to get some new shoes, yeah. Every time this guy exhales, it sounds like a Jake break.
Can I get something that's low in calorie? No, you're on the road. You need something that'll keep you energized.
Yeah, gotta do 1,200 miles by noon.
1,200. Yeah, then like when they interviewed that one trucker, and he's like, "Yeah, about 1,200 miles, maybe in a day." 1,200 miles. I have that done by 8 o'clock.
Yeah. 1-2's count. And it's going to be out of zone, ball 2. Try to see if Peter was going to potentially chase that.
I mean, if we're being brutally honest, before they had all these things on semis nowadays, yeah, truckers
Oh, yeah, dude.
traveling 1,200 miles in a day, that's...
Yeah, they didn't have energy drinks back then. They had an illegal form of energy drinks. It's going to be a blooper out to right field, and it's going to bounce. And it's going to keep the runner at third. Okay, so that was hit out to right field. It did a one-hop into the right fielder's mitt, and it froze the runner over there at third. But that will be a stand-up double. So runner at first and second. Good play out there by the right fielder. It almost looked like he caught it because it was so quick when it hit the ground and into his glove. So that'll keep a runner potentially off the board. So bring up number 13 now, Jackson Pendle for the Mustangs.
Pendle.
Pendle.
They're making fun of you to the day of this. Pendle.
Pitches low, ball 1. Yeah, he calls Kit Kats kitty kitty. So get you some kitty kitty. And that's legit how he
Get you
sounds.
some kitty kitty.
Yeah, get you some kitty kitty, some gummy
peanut-
bears.
They're called gummy. I don't
Yeah.
know. Gummy. Nah, they're probably gummy bears. And then it got
He calls them gummy bears.
peanut butter cracker.
Peanut butter crackers, some gummy bears, some kitty kitty. No pickle in the pouch? Son, I got a pickle in the pouch. One's the count.
Get you some sardines. That'll run you out of the truck right here.
It's so quotable. It is
Roller
so,
dogs. You ain't got no roller dogs.
Yeah.
Hey, we're fresh out. Dang.
Good hit
Oh,
there, but right right back.
Pendle just
That's
can't
the
get away
pitcher.
from this. This is the second time in a row he
Yeah.
just lines drive it right at the pitcher.
If I were the pitcher, I'd be a little apprehensive the next time Jackson comes up to bat. It's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 17, Brock Loopers now. 2 outs
He's taking the
here
trucker
in the
diet.
bottom of the 4th.
He's eating a Snickers bar before every. No, not Snickers. Kit Kat.
Kit Kat. There you
Get
go.
a kitty.
And it's going to find the zone for strike 1. Throw down. Jordy Scott gets back in time over there, 3rd.
No, I mean, out of his whole entire diet, I think the lemonade was probably the healthiest out of everything.
Lemonade's completely full of sugar,
Oh,
so
no.
not really.
But, like, I don't know.
Good cut there. Unable to make contact. Strike 2. 0-2 now is the count. 2 outs. Here in the bottom 4th.
You know what? When I stop at a truck stop, I'm gonna do the diet. And it's not like I'm gonna see how much it costs. I'm actually curious.
$12,
Think so?
probably.
No.
A little
you-
chopper over to shortstop, and makes the throw over to first, and it is in time. We're just seeing if the first baseman potentially came off the base, but he did not. So the Mustangs score 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th with the Mustangs leading the visiting St. Mary's Crusaders 3-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
We were on here when we said that. I'm kidding. No, you didn't. We weren't.
Number 4. Thanks, Sander. Number 4 in remotes now up to the plate for
Dang it,
the
Cody.
Crusaders to get things started here in the top of the 5th. They
Just
just turned on the lights out here at the Rock.
take you out back.
Softball girls playing tonight?
No, they're
No.
at Junction.
A little bit of,
I think it's
Uh,
pitch.
yeah, looks like Ezra's pitch comm stopped working.
Gotta go back to the old finger method. 1 fastball, 2 slider.
Potentially.
Maybe it came loose.
Yeah, either taking it off of him or maybe got tangled up in something. Looks like it got tangled up in something. Nope, they're going to do a new earpiece maybe. That is something that's interesting that they started using PitchCom in Major League Sports, and then like right after that, it made its way into high school, which I mean makes sense because you're going to use that in college. So
Yeah.
if you use it in high school, I don't think all teams do, but if you can use it in high school, it's definitely going to set you up for success at the next level.
Why don't high schools and colleges use wooden bats? Because, I mean, you know, MLB is wooden.
That's because, dude, they had one season. They did something. I
It's
think
probably
it was,
preseason.
No, it was like maybe it was preseason. It was in like the 80s maybe or 90s. You have to look this up. But yeah, the Major League, they had metal bats for one season. Dude, they were cooking off the bat. It's this little chopper to shortstop. Fielded cleanly, throw over to first in time for out number 1. So
I mean,
Brody Clark for the Mustangs is setting at 8 pitches thrown, and he has faced 4 batters. 4 batters, 4 outs, and 8 pitches.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Is like MLB's wooden bats.
Yeah,
So
because they would kill people if they were using
Yeah,
metal bats.
but
The,
like, what
the bat speeds, like the ball speed was like 140, and that's going to be a well-struck ball at second base, and the catch is made. So 5 batters, 5 outs, 9 pitches now for Brody Clark. Talk about an efficient outing.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
like,
going to bring up number 12 for the Crusaders.
I feel like it makes sense if college
Will
used wooden
Engholm.
bats. I mean, it'd make total sense for college.
Yeah, I just think it's a safety thing. In college, they're not quite. Another shot over to second base, fielded cleanly. Throw is made. So
I think that was a total of like 4 pitches.
6 outs, 10 pitches for Brody Clark since he came in at the top of the 4th inning. So we head to the bottom of the bottom of the 5th, 3-1. We'll be right back.
Welcome back. As we're at the bottom of the 5th inning, as it was a 4-pitch inning at the top, as Brody Clark is, I mean, he's doing something.
And let's bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells for the Mustangs to get things underway.
Talk about the truck or die. He's definitely on that. I mean,
What?
as number 2 is still out there for.
Big cut there. It's going to go safely foul down the third baseline and out of play. Strike 1. Wasn't quite sure where that ball was at. It was way up there.
Yeah, he kind of lose the ball. I don't know.
0-1's count. Well struck ball here to the gap in left center. And that's going to be at least 2 bases. And, yep, that will be a stand-up double for number 4, Wyatt Wells. And it's going to bring out number 7, Jesse Lees for the Mustangs.
Next up for the Mustangs, number 7, Jesse Lees.
So that was a really great hit right above the shortstop, and then right in between the gap was
Yeah,
left
well,
and center.
Sound like it was the sweet spot on the bat. Well struck.
We need to get torpedo bats in the high school level.
Just an absolute.
I'm a torpedo bats. I don't think I haven't seen one this season. I think they got
Yeah, they were
banned.
just. That was the thing last year, right?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
last year. Yeah, they were the Yankees were one of the first teams to try it out, and home runs they skyrocketed up.
Juiced. But yeah, then I looked into it, and there have been other players that have been using it as this is a little blooper out to right shallow field, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. That's just right over the second baseman's head. And center field, right fielder, and second baseman all converged on it and weren't able to make the catch. So that'll bring out number 16, Marcelo Ibarra, for the Mustangs. No outs, 2 runners on.
Marcelo having a really good hit today. On deck is Ezra Spiller, the catcher. Ezra not having a hit yet today. He's had a strikeout and a walk.
And if you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, it is senior night out here at The Rock. Between games, we will have the senior night presentation, as that's going to be a blooper in the infield, and the second baseman comes up and makes the catch for out number 1. I believe that was infield fly. But the runner over there at first, Jesse, hauled it back to the bag anyways.
I don't know. Would it be calling it infield fly because you could still have the opportunity to advance this third and second?
Because they call infield fly because otherwise you would just be incentivized to just drop the ball and get a double play, essentially. Yeah. That's why they have it. It's to make it fair for the runners on base.
Make it fair.
Because otherwise, every time there would be a pop-up in the infield, you just let that thing drop, the runners can't advance, and then you throw it over to tag the runner at first or whatever, and then get the out at first. So,
runner.
And that pitch is inside, ball 1. Oh, number 11, Blade Grieshaber is up to the plate.
What did he come
up to
in
Blade.
for? He came in for
Ezra?
No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For Ezra.
Yeah, so Blade Grieshaber pinch hitting for Ezra. Good pitch there. Finds the zone, strike 1. 1-1's your count. Blade is a junior in the program. Saw him pitch quite a bit on the broadcast so far this year and done a really good job. And that's going to be fouled out of play. Last time we saw him on the bump was against Spring Hill. Came in and pitched really good 3 or 4 innings before getting pulled late in the game.
Yeah,
got a little bit of trouble, but yeah, had an outstanding outing.
He's a nasty breaking ball on him.
Yeah, big lefty. And finds zone, strike 2. Excuse me, strike 3. So that'll be out number 2 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting number 5, Palmer Martini.
It's going to bring out number 5, Palmer Martini. On deck for the Mustangs, number 12, Jordy Scott. So that would be the 4th time through the batting order when Jordy walks up to the plate. Pitch is outside. And the pitcher for the Crusaders, Finn McDonough, sitting at 99 pitches thrown. I believe the cap is 105, so he's only got 6 pitches left before they have to pull him from the game. And it's going to be a little chopper down to third base and throws over to first in time for out number 3. So Palmer gets thrown out over there at first, and the Mustangs will strand 2 on base. Here in the bottom of the 5th, we head to the top of the 6th with the Mustangs still leading 3-1. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 7 up for the Crusaders. That's Luke Balliol.
We've got a new pitcher on the mound. No, it's still Brody.
Nope, still Brody. Good pitch there. Good cuts. Fouled back for strike 1.
You know, if anyone doesn't know who Brody Clark is, he was actually one of the Stars wide receivers. He was the most check down man for Tate Smith. You know, his 3rd down and 10. I mean, Tate really went to him because he really was a reliable catcher.
Good breaking ball there. It's going to be fouled down the third baseline. Strike 2. So Brody Clark is sitting now at 12 pitches thrown, and this is his 7th batter that he has faced since coming into the game. And it's going to be a breaking ball inside for ball 1.
Congratulations, too, because this is the first time Brody's gotten past 4 pitches in the one batter.
Yeah, yeah.
It was 2 straight innings where he threw a total of 10 pitches and 6 outs.
Yeah, that's a low ball, too. Yep, that's very rare when it happens, but it's a great feeling whenever you're a pitcher and you're like, man, that's like barely through, and we got 3 outs. Another breaking ball here, set on, but fouled down the third baseline.
Fouled.
Two twos count. And that's outside ball 3. So full count now. And it's going to be fouled down the first baseline, out of play. That one remain full.
And I assume they're going to be switching pitchers as the scoreboard keeper completely wiped off.
I don't know if it does. Maybe it doesn't do 3 digits. Surely it does.
Definitely does. Yeah, it does. We've seen Brock get it over to close to 100 last year.
Did he?
Yeah.
And it's going to be ball 4. So there'll be leadoff base runner for the Crusaders here in the top of the 6. And this is really just one of those days where you just want to stay inside, curled up on the couch.
Curled up on the couch.
If I had some dried out wood, I might even consider starting the fire tonight. Did like a nice cool evening on a night like tonight. Just get a little bit of wood in the stove, some radiant heat. It's great. And that's going to be just low, I believe, for ball 1. Number 18, Nick Ingleholm, is up to the plate for the Crusaders. Ingleholm. Hope I'm saying that correct. If I'm not pronouncing that correctly, someone please correct me in the comments. And here's going to be a comebacker right to the pitcher. Brody gets a glove on it. Can't catch it, but will make the thrower to first and get the outs. But the runner will advance from first to second.
I thought he caught that because, I mean, I heard the pop of the glove. And
yeah, it hit his glove, just unable to squeeze it. Number 17, Luke Fullerton, now up for the Crusaders. Luke is a sophomore in the program. Interestingly, I'm only seeing one senior in the program for St. Mary's, and that's Paul Gresham, number 9. So lots of sophomores and juniors. A few freshmen sprinkled in there. Head coach is Gabriel Wallmeyer for the Crusaders. And it's going to be fouled down the third baseline, out of play for a strike. One's count. Be fouled, out of play, down the third baseline again, strike 2. Blade now sitting at 23 pitches. So in this 1 half inning alone, he's doubled his pitch count over the previous 2 half innings that he threw. And that pitch is in the dirt. Ball 2. Big cut there, unable to make contact. Strike 3 for out number 2 here in the top of the 6th. And that's going to bring up number 8, Thomas Schmidt for the Crusaders. Yeah, timeout on the field. Second baseman, tying his shoe. And this is going to be high fly ball to the left, shallow field. And the catch is made for out number 3. So the Crusaders strand 1 here in the top of the 6th. We head into the bottom with the Mustangs still leading 3-1. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Number 12, Jordy Scott up to the plate now for the Mustangs. Back to the top of the lineup. New pitcher on the mound for the Crusaders. It's number 12. I believe that's number 12. It's either 12 or 13. So it is at number 12. Okay, so number 12, Will Engholm, the new pitcher for the Crusaders. And that pitch is just a bit low. Scoreboard operator, a little behind the times, I think. It counts 2-0.
It is indeedy.
And another low pitch, ball 3.
He's only a sophomore.
And this one's going to be turned on, but it's going to go fouled on the third baseline. Oh, excuse me. No, that is in play. And the third baseman and the shortstop were standing under it. And it looks like the third baseman was going to make the catch, but at the last second got out of the way because he thought the shortstop was there. And that will be an error. But the Mustangs have a runner on second. Good job there by Jordy to just run it out, and it was standing on second by the time the ball hit the ground. And it's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini.
Yeah, the shortstop kind of pushed the third baseman, and then the ball just plops right down right where the shortstop was.
Wind swirling a little bit up there. And Peter shows bunt, pulls it back in time, and it's going to be a ball. Job there by Peter to get it back in time. Peter shows bunts again. It's right at him, and he gets out of the way. Ball 2.
Gotta wear that one. We're not gonna talk about how the water was like a puddle here, and now it's all gone.
Yeah, the wind's blowing, and we've been sitting here playing in the puddle.
Yeah, we're just stomping our little toesies.
Peter shows bunts again, and that pitch is in the dirt for ball 3. 3-0 now is the count. Three-zero pitch. Peter shows bunt, and it's right down the middle, strike 1. Not sure if he was just trying to throw the pitcher off or what the deal was there, but 3-1. Peter shows bunt again, and it's low and outside, ball 4. So the Mustangs, yet again, starting off the inning with 2 runners on base. We'll see if they're able to capitalize this time around. Number 13, Jackson Pindle, now up for the Mustangs.
Last time he was up, I mean, actually the last couple times he's up.
The last 2 times he's up were straight line drives right back at the pitcher. Unfortunately, both of those caught. Fortunately for the pitcher, unfortunately for Jackson, both caught. Man, like when I see that stuff now, like because I had several comebackers, like when I played baseball, and it's almost like just instinctual reaction to reach out and just snag that ball, almost like a subconscious thing. Nowadays, I'm only 32, and I don't think I have the reaction time anymore to have like a ball coming back at me that's like 100+ miles an hour to just grab it. I feel like I would wear that off of my face.
Yeah, I think the coach just came out and kind of told him. I mean, that Pindle's one of those guys that might line one back at you here, so probably really should be prepared. Ooh, I think that off his
I don't
helmet.
know if that hit him or if that hit the bat. I believe that hit the bat. So it's going to be fouled straight back for strike 1. Yep, it was right off the inside part of the bat. Watching the replay on the YouTube stream up here in front of me. And that's going to be low for ball 1. And here's a bunt. Well done. First baseman came in, and no one was there to cover the base. So that will load the bases now here in the bottom of the 6th.
Next up for the Mustangs, number 17,
Go ahead.
Ball outside. I almost have to like walk around. It is. I am like locked up here. You know. Actually, you don't know. I don't know. Ooh, that was a close one. Pop my fingers. Kind of cold. This ball 4 is runner at third is gonna be walking home.
Now batting number 4, Wyatt Wells.
Wyatt Wells last time he was up hit a stand-up double. A stand-up double. A double. A ball right over the shortstop's head in between left field and or center. Is going to be crushed out to center field, but not going to be very far. But third base and second base are going to advance, and we're going to have runners at third and second.
Yeah, sack fly there, and it's going to bring number 7, Jesse Lees. We apologize for those of you on Facebook. I don't know what happened. I think Facebook just randomly pulled down our stream.
They don't like us.
Could have been for some copyright music over the PA speaker that maybe inadvertently got played on our mic. Not quite sure. But nevertheless, we are back live here on Facebook and YouTube. If you guys missed any part of the stream on Facebook, you can head over to our YouTube channel at BRBC Livestream to catch up on the action you missed. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Mustangs have plated 2 so far, and we got runners at second and third now. 1 out. Count is 1-1. And that's going to be a pass ball, and that's going to bring the runner over from third, and he will score. And Mustangs have now played at 3 and just have a runner over at third now. 2-1 is the count. Again, as a reminder, at the conclusion of this game, we'll be covering the senior night festivities here at the Rock for the seniors on the baseball team. And after that, we'll have a short intermission, and then we'll be bringing you Game 2 action. And good job by Jesse there to hang off of that pitch. Sorry about that, folks. Our camera out there in center field seems to be having some connectivity issues. Again, I'm Cody Liming, joined alongside Xander Dick, and we are the only 2 people that are working this broadcast tonight. So, unfortunately, we don't have anyone manning that camera. So that's going to be a blooper at shallow right field. Right fielder gets under it, goes to squeeze, and drops the catch. So that will score the runner from third, and Jesse will get on base.
Number 16, Marcelo Ibarra.
Camera's tweaking.
Indeed, it is. And I don't know why, and it's kind of irritating me.
Don't know why.
And it's going to bring number 16 for the Mustangs now, Marcelo Ibarra. Cam has been working fine this entire game, and then all of a sudden decides it wants to give up. Technology is great when it works, folks. Apologize for that. 1 out. Runner at first. Runner goes to second. It's going to be a little chopper back to the pitcher, unfortunately. And that catch is caught that catch is made and throws over to first for the double play. Out number 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs, plate 4. We head to the top of the 7th with the Mustangs leading 7-1. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 2, Finn McDonough up now for the Crusaders. St. Mary's down to their final 3 outs unless they can score 6 runs or more here in the top of the 7th. Number 9, Brody Clark is still in for the Mustangs on the bump. This is his 4th inning that he will have pitched, and he's currently sitting at 27 pitches. So he faced 9 batters and only threw 26 pitches to begin his outing here tonight in Game 1.
Oh, okay.
And that's going to be low, ball 1. Good breaking ball there. Doesn't quite get down enough, ball 2. And that's low, ball 3.
Oh,
What? It wasn't a strike. Why are you?
I'm just practicing, man. You never know. Might get called up.
Might get called up to the big leagues?
Yep.
It's going to be low, ball 4. So the Crusaders start top of the 7th with a base runner. And that's going to bring up number 2020.
2020.
Ignatius Hoffman, or Ignatius. I think it's Ignatius, but Hoffman up to the plate.
It's a tough one.
And it's going to be low inside, ball 1.
Sniff a double play here. You smell it?
It might be the seeds you're eating.
Yeah.
And good pitch there for strike 1. 1-1's the count. Brody getting some
What'd you consider?
encouragement from the coaches over there in the bullpen, or excuse me, in the dugout.
Would you consider embarrassing if I haven't finished a bag of seeds that I bought 2.5 months ago, 2 months ago?
I wouldn't say it's embarrassing. It's going to be low inside, ball 2.
Disappointing.
No, not really. If you're only eating them whenever you come out to the ballpark, sounds about right.
Remember you
It's a
bought a
lot
bag
of
of
seeds.
seeds? Yeah, I think there's. How much you would guess?
There's probably a couple,
Million?
300-400 in there. A
300,
million? Are you
400?
kidding me?
Dude, there's probably 100 at the bottom of this bag.
Yeah, it's going to be a chopper down the third baseline. It's going to be fair And it's going to be fielded by the third baseman. Throw is made in time over there, the first for out number 1, but the runner will advance 2 seconds. So 1 out now here in the top of the 7th. It's going to bring out number 4, Henry Moats.
You know what? We're going to figure that out.
It should tell you about the number of servings that are in there on the back of the bag. And it's going to be a well-struck ball out to shallow right field. And it's going to be fielded cleanly by the right fielder. The runner will round third, but get back. So that will put runners at the corners now for the Crusaders here in the top of the 7th. And it'll bring out number 1, Dan Snyder.
It doesn't say. It says 100 plus.
100 plus.
Yeah. They don't count, I guess.
I feel like you spilled like a bunch though, like
I did.
tonight and like a previous game.
Tonight, no. It was at I think it was the softball game of the year.
But that's the only bag of seeds that you bought this
Only
season.
seasons,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
And it's the one that you bought last year.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, those seeds are over a year old.
No.
That's
no.
yeah, it's the same type.
The same
Hey,
type.
don't choose seeds on the stream. Do it between breaks or between the games.
Have you just noticed this now?
Yes, and the viewers don't appreciate hearing you choose sunflower seeds. That's going to hit the batter and load the bases. So 1 out now here in the top of the 7th. Bases loaded. It's going to bring it number 12, Will Ingholm.
Not a fan of ASMR.
No.
I'm going to Clash Switch.
And we're going to get a visit from head coach Shane Sieben, and looks like he's gesturing over to the bullpen. So looks like we're going to see a pitching change here in the top of the 7th. So we'll step aside while the new pitcher comes in and warms up. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Welcome back. So we have a new pitcher, number 30. Will Bradenberg. as the Crusaders are down to their final 2 outs here in game 1. Yeah, man, I'm frigid.
Little chirp over there from the Crusaders dugout. And that's going to be low and outside. Dangerous pitch there. Good job by Ezra to stop it, not allow a pass ball and potentially a couple runs to score. 1-0 is your count. Good pitch there for strike 1. As a reminder, we will be covering the senior night festivities immediately following this game. And then we will take a short break and be back for game number 2 here at the Rock. Good pitch there, fouled straight back for strike number 2. 1-2. All right, Xander, what pitch are you throwing now? If you had to guess, what pitch are we about to see?
Fastball.
Good breaking ball there from Will. Just misses the zone for ball 2. Good breaking ball there. Finds the zone for strike number 3 and out number 2 here in the top of the 7th. And the Crusaders are down to their final out. And that's going to bring up number 7 for the Crusaders, Luke Blue. Two outs, bases loaded. And good pitch there for strike 1. Ooh, there was a dangerous breaking ball that just barely misses the batter. And that will be a ball narrowly missing
That's a car.
the batter, and saving a run there. And just misses the zone, ball 2. And that pitch finds the zone, strike 2. So 2-2 is the count, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Crusaders down to their final strike. And that's going to be a line drive to the second baseman. Fields it cleanly. Makes the throw over to first for the final out of this contest. Mustangs get out of the jam and win this one 7-1. And Clayton Dieters will be the winning pitcher in game 1 here. And number 2, Hunter King, will get the loss here in game 1. So hang out here, folks. We'll get ready for the here for the senior presentation. And as soon as they start that, we'll be back on air. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back.
This evening, we honor 6 seniors that have given so much to our baseball program. Together, over the last 4 years, they have an overall record of 80 wins and 14 losses. They were part of 3 regional championships, 3 league championships, a 4A state championship in 2024, and a 4A state runner-up in 2025. These seniors have represented Rock Creek baseball with pride, toughness, commitment, and leadership. They have put in practices, the road trips, the early work, and the late innings, and the countless moments that help build a program. To our seniors, thank you for the examples you have set, the effort you have given, and the legacy you leave for the players who will follow. To the families, thank you for the miles driven, the uniforms washed, the meals packed, and the encouragement given, and the support you have shown throughout their athletic careers. Let us now introduce our seniors and their parents. First is Creighton Dieters. Creighton is the son of Chris and Stephanie O'Shea and the late Lauren Dieters. Throughout high school, Creighton has been involved in baseball for 4 years, FFA for 4 years, and basketball for 2 years. Next year, Creighton plans to attend Highland Community College for precision agriculture. One thing Creighton will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is all of the pregame meals. His favorite memory of Rock Creek baseball is the Andover Central Tournament in 2025. Creighton would like to thank his family for coming to his games and to the coaching staff for putting up with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Creighton Dieters. Marcelo Ibarra. Marcelo is the son of Megan and Jared Todd. During high school, Marcelo has been involved in baseball, football, and FFA for 4 years. After high school, Marcelo plans to become a lineman. Marcelo's favorite memory from Rock Creek baseball is rooming with all of the guys at the Andover tournament last year. One thing he will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is going to state in 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, Marcelo Ibarra. Jesse Lease. Jesse is the son of Jeremy and Mandy Lease. During high school, Jesse has played baseball and football for 4 years, Scholars Bowl for 3 years, NHS for 2 years, and jazz band, varsity choir, and the fall musical for 1 year. Next year, Jesse is planning to attend Kansas State for mechanical engineering. Something Jesse will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is playing Mafia at the pregame meals. His favorite baseball memory is Bram yelling at us for all of our shenanigans. Jesse would also like to say chicken jockey. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesse Lease. Palmer Martini. Palmer is the son of Doug and Maggie Martini. During high school, Palmer has been involved with baseball for 4 years, volleyball for 3 years, choir and basketball for 2 years, and varsity choir and FCA for 1 year. Next year, Palmer will be playing men's volleyball at Oklahoma Westland and majoring in exercise science. Something Palmer will never forget about baseball is the pregame meals and just being with his friends every day. Palmer said his favorite baseball memory was the Riley County game we played freshman year. He'd loaded up on eye black on the bus, and Bram was livid. When we got to the field, Bram made everyone take it off, and it was kind of disappointing, but I hadn't realized that eye black had gotten on my eyebrows. Once I saw myself, I looked like Lord Farquaad. Palmer would also like to say chicken jockey. Ladies and gentlemen, Palmer Martini. Peter Martini. Peter is the son of Brian and Sherry Martini. While attending Rock Creek, Peter has participated in baseball, basketball, and football for 4 years, FCA for 3 years, and FBLA for 2 years. Peter is planning on playing baseball or going to Kansas State and getting a degree in sports management. One thing Peter will never forget from Rock Creek baseball is the Cream Cup Day at the JV baseball tournament his freshman year. Peter's favorite memory of baseball is winning the state championship his sophomore year. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Martini. Ezra Spiller. Ezra is the son of Monty Spiller and Nikki Basgal. During high school, Ezra has been involved in baseball and football for 4 years and varsity choir for 2 years. Next year, Ezra will attend Tabor College to play football and get his degree in youth ministry. Ezra's favorite memory is the Cream Cup incident in Wamego. One thing he will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is all of the triangles they ran. Ezra would also like to say, chicken jockey. Ladies and gentlemen, Ezra Spiller. Thank you, seniors and their families, for all you have given to the Rock Creek baseball program the last 4 years. Please join us in one more round of applause for the 2026 Rock Creek baseball senior class.
That was our presentation of the Rock Creek High School senior class of 2026 for the baseball boys. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting Network. We will be back after a short intermission for Game 2 and tonight's doubleheader against St. Mary's Academy. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting, as we are just the start of Game 2, as Luke Lee is on the bump for the Mustangs here in Game 2. First pitch going to be called strike one. Luke Lee being only a freshman, but really shows a lot of potential to become a really great ace for this Rock Creek Mustangs coming for years to come. As that'll be a little shot out to second base, but gets it there the first. His first batter's up and down. That'll be Will Aholm up the bat, number 18. Yeah, Will Aholm. First pitch is going to be barely outside. As pitch number 2 is going to be a long foul ball, or some may say a long strike. As that one was kind of gliding, but then just lands out of bounds. Just lands foul, I should say, just last second. One count. It's 1-1-1. I mean, one out. I mean, one ball, one strike, one out. I don't know if it's me, but I don't know if it's getting out of the car or not, but I feel like it's colder than it was for game 1. Feels like that. Feeling when you open up the fridge, you just get hit with that wave of just straight cold air. That's called strike 2. I mean, I'm not wrong though. Like, you open up the fridge and it's just, or better yet, the freezer. Devastating. It's like the same thing yesterday when you open up the oven and you just get hit with that wave. You're just like, ah. Nice little blooper to the pitcher, as that'll be out number 2.
Quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen. The concession stand will be closing in about 15 minutes. They have drinks, candy, and nachos. Now batting, number 17, Luke Fullerton.
Overhead, I guess concessions are closing down. I assume because they're kind of running out of stuff. They're going to call that a strike. Get a foul ball behind home plate, as that'll be one. It'll be a 1 ball, 1 strike. That's gonna be a nice little dropper right in front of the left fielder, as third batter gets on.
Now batting, number 8, Thomas Schmidt.
Thomas Schmidt up the bat. Great.
2 outs now here in the top of the first.
Almost have to walk around after every.
And it's going to be called strike. Yeah, I heard you talking about opening the refrigerator, opening the freezer, cold air. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how cold air works.
Or in the oven, yesterday, you walk outside and woo, hit with the heat wave.
That's how weather works. Good job, Xander.
I'm comparing. I'm not saying one or the other. I'm just saying what it feels like.
Pitch outside, ball 1. 1-1's count. I believe that's number 8, Luke Lee, on the bump for the Mustangs.
It is. I don't know how I feel about that stance at first base. Just kind of floating.
And it's going to be high ball 2. Mustangs got the victory in game 1, 7-1. It's a big cut there. Able to connect 2-2. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, we are underway here in game 2, top of the first. Mustangs, like I just said, won game 1, 7-1 over the visiting St. Mary's Academy Crusaders, as that is a nice off-speed pitch for strike 3 and out number 3 here in the top of the first. We head into the bottom of the second with the Mustangs up after the break. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
I'll answer that for you. I think I'd be
Hold on. Let me get through this real quick. Number 17, Luke Fulton, starting on the bump for the Crusaders. And number 12, Jordy Scott, to lead things off for us here in the bottom of the first. Off air, I just asked Xander if he had a choice, would he be a hippo or a lion? As this one's going to be hit well over to second base. Kind of bobbled the field there, but he's able to get the throw to first in time for out number 1, and that's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini.
I feel like being a hippo because like they literally live in water. And,
I know,
and
dude.
even crocodiles are scared of them. I mean,
Dude, I'd 100% be a hippo. That's my favorite animal in the animal kingdom. Dude, they can hit like 60 miles an hour in the water.
I know they're fat.
They're fat, and they're fast, dude.
They're huge. It's like a truck in water. It just
Good pitch there, but just misses the zone. Ball 1.
like a lion. You're not a lion's not scaring a crocodile. Like, and they're just cool. I mean, besides they probably could crush a car with their mouth.
Good pitch there. It finds the zone for strike 1. Peter looks like maybe just disagree with that. Seemed to be about just the same as the first pitch. That was called a ball, but nevertheless, 1-1 is the count. And another called strike inside. Peter doesn't like it, but if that's where the umpire's going to call it, you got to adjust where you're swinging.
I would love to give like a ceremonial thing after this game, but the way it's like how the weather is, I'd cut that short. Like a goodbye, you know.
Oh. Pitch is outside, ball 2, 2-2.
Like, I'm not trying to stay out in this weather longer than I have to.
Maybe try not wearing shorts next time when it's 50 degrees outside. Be a good idea.
Well, I thought it was going to
And high pitch. They peeled down to first to see if he went, and they said no.
Oh, he said.
So 3-2 now, full count.
I see my legs just don't get cold, but it must be because I'm getting older.
And another inside pitch for ball 4. So Peter Martini advances to first. Number 13, Jackson Pendle, up now for the Mustangs. Looks like we got Coach Stephen out there on third base.
Ooh. Oh, and then we have Bram at first.
And we have Coach Patrick Bramhall over there at first base.
Stephen probably was getting cold in the dugout, so he wanted to get some.
Well, normally they have a torpedo heater over there, which is super nice. I don't know if they have that today, but. And pitch just low, ball 1.
Oh, dude, that torpedo heater would warm up that small space over there in no time.
Oh, yeah. Nope, I saw every year that we come out here, especially like early March, like beginning of the season. Maybe it's early April. Yeah, that torpedo heater's in there. I'm like, oh, man, that sounds so good. And good pitch there for strike 1.
Have a fire in the back.
Yeah, Coach Stephen might have been getting cold over there. Decided he needed to come out and get some steps in.
Don't blame him.
Runner goes. Throw is made and is off target and not in time.
And they're gonna okay. I thought he was gonna call him out because when most umpires point, typically means they're out, but no, he is safe.
So runner in scoring position now for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the first. 1 out. Getting the starting pitcher for the Crusaders is Luke Fullerton, number 17. Staring out the runner over there on second. And Jackson calls time and is granted right before Luke threw the ball. So no pitch.
Zooey Mama. You don't remember that word? If you don't know where that comes from.
What?
Zooey Mama?
Zooey Mama? Nope, never heard it once in my life.
Only the OGs know? Dude,
I guess so.
You definitely should know this. Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
Oh, no, never watched it.
What's his name's friend?
Good breaking ball there, just doesn't find the zone. Ball 2.
That's embarrassing. You don't know who Tyrese Halliburton is? You don't know where Zooey Mama came from?
I got a lot of other things to worry about in my life.
So does everyone, but that's top of the tier. You know what? Instead of on that trip down when we were making that food list, we should have made a list of stuff you should know.
Good breaking ball there that finds the zone. Strike 3 for out number 2 here in the bottom of the first, and that's going to bring up number 17, Brock Lubers.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 17, Brock Lubers.
Here we go.
And pitch is high, ball 1. And it's going to be a little chopper to shortstop's direction, and he's not going to be able to field the ball in time, so Brock will get to first with a single and advance the runner over to third. Number 4 now, Wyatt Wells up for the Mustangs.
Wyatt Wells.
So 2 outs. Runners at the corners for the Mustangs. See if they're able to score any runs here. We've seen the Mustangs all season long on the broadcast. Seems like they score 80% of the runs with 2 outs. Very good 2-out rally team, as that's going to be fouled straight back out of play for strike 1. And they check the runner at first and third. Everyone's back safely. Quick pitch now, and this is going to be a blooper out to right field. And the right fielder dives for it and is unable to make the catch. And this is going to skip out into the foul territory. And that's going to score 2. And that is going to put Wyatt on third with a stand-up triple. I think that might be just an error out there in right field. Regardless, Mustangs score 2 and have a runner on third base now, and that's going to bring up number 6, Noah Valberg.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate play there by the right fielder. I mean, I thought he was going to come down with that, but just couldn't get his glove right under the ball. And the ball happens to go pretty far out there right, so stand-up triple there for Wyatt Wells.
Breaking ball high out of the zone for ball 1. Throw back over to third. Runners back safely.
These guys really don't
looked like it hit Wyatt, honestly.
Yeah, I think it hit him on the head.
Those are heads-up plays by the catcher anytime they can try and snap back and try and catch a runner snapping. Just got to be careful you don't throw the ball away and inadvertently score a run on a pass ball. And that's going to hit him. So Mustangs right back to runners at the corners. And that's going to bring out number 7, Jesse Lees now.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
More of that one. Yeah, and it's going to sting just a little bit extra today because it's colder. You know, it's in the 50s, maybe a little bit cooler than that. Wind's blowing. Something about getting hit by a fastball when it's cold just really sucks.
Actually going to get a pinch runner, number 27. Zach Whitesill?
Yeah, Whitesill. Yep.
I think that's a sophomore, actually.
And the runner goes from first to second, trying to get caught up in a pickle. And Luke, the pitcher, smartly just holds on to the ball. So the runner will adverse from first to second. So 2 runners now in scoring position for the Mustangs. See if Jesse's able to do anything here with it. Good pitch there, strike 1.
Yeah, just take first pitch, kind of, start your timing. I mean, if it's not your pitch, you don't have to swing.
Good breaking ball there for strike 2. So quick 0-2 count here for Jesse. And say that was just outside ball 1. Seems like all the St. Mary's players started headed into the dugout because they thought that was strike 3, but home-plate umpire says no. Look at the replay here on my computer. That was just barely outside, maybe. And this is going to be fouled straight up over the pitcher's head. And second baseman comes in and makes the catch for out number 3. But the Mustangs score 2 here in the bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second with the Mustangs leading 2-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 2 up to the plate for the Crusaders, Finn McDonough.
Finn McMissile.
And it looks like we might be having a pitch comm issue again.
I think it's just coming off or something because
Or it's getting. I think what it is whatever the headpiece attaches to is getting caught up by the catcher's chest plate. Got a new catcher in there. Who's catching?
it's Noah Valberg.
Noah Valberg. Okay. So Valberg's in for Spiller here in game 2. And here's a well-struck ball out to shallow center field. And it's fielded cleanly, and that'll be a single to get things started for the Crusaders here in the top of the second. Number 20, Edie Hoffman, up now for the Crusaders.
Another. What do you know about Finn McMissile?
Ignatius Hoffman. What?
Finn McMissile.
No idea.
Oh my God.
Runner on first.
Guy from Cars. Oh my.
And this is going to be a little chopper over to shortstop. Trying to roll 2 here. Got out at second. And the throw to first is not in time. But they get the lead runner for out number 1. And that's going to bring up number 4, Henry Moats.
Guys, if you know who Finn McMissile is, leave him down in the comments. Roast Cody. He's 3 for 3. If we're playing baseball right now, he struck out. No contact. All just.
Mac, if you're watching, leave a comment below and let me know if you know what Xander's talking about.
Finn McMissile.
And here's a ball hit foul out of play for strike 1.
Everyone knows who Finn McMissile is.
Good breaking ball there for strike 2. Great off-speed pitch there. Oh, 2 count, 1 out here in the top of the second. Another good breaking ball. The batter just throws his hands to try and make contact and does so.
They got him.
And they're going to say they got him over there at first. So 2 outs now here in the top of the second. And that's going to bring up number 1, Dan Snyder.
This height.
Seemed like it was a bang-bang play over there at first base.
No hate to the batter, but he's pretty short.
Okay, all right, you're done. Pitch is low, ball 1.
Jose Altuve. Yeah. He has like a Jose Altuve build. Please tell me you know who he is.
Yes, and who you're talking about. Can we focus on the game?
I
Instead
am
of bringing up random trivia.
It's baseball. It's baseball facts.
And pitch is in there for strike 1.
Wow, you're 1 for 3. No, 1 for 4.
I'm going to put your mic on mute. And Luke checks the runner back there at second. Unable to grab it cleanly, but second baseman was there for the backup. No harm, no foul. Get a breaking ball here. That's going to be a little blooper to shallow center field. And the second baseman comes in to make the play for out number 3. So the Crusaders strand 1 on base. We head into the bottom of the second with the Mustangs leading 2-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Leading off the Mustangs here. And then the bottom of the second is number 2, Hunter King, a freshman for the Mustangs.
On deck is Palmer Martini.
Good to see some freshmen getting some action here on senior night. And that's in there for strike 1. And fouled back. Strike number 2.
No. I thought that was a SpongeBob bat for a second.
Lock in.
What do you mean? We've seen some cool designs. Have you not seen Rock?
And that one is in the dirt. Ball 1. And that's in the zone for strike 3 and out number 1. And that's going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini. On deck, number 12, Jordy Scott.
For Palmer, we'll be back at the top of the order.
And Palmer shows bunts and pulls it back. And I'm going to say those balls. One of those count. Just waiting for the umpire to signal. Palmer shows bunt again, pulls it back. And yet again, it is a ball. 2 O's count. Ball alone outside. 3-0. Good pitch there. Strike 1. And this one's going to be fouled out of play, strike 2. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, we're here in the bottom of the second. 1 out. Mustangs won game 1 of this doubleheader, 7-1. Clayton Dieters got the win in game number 1. And here's a well-struck ball out to shallow right field, and that will get down for a single. And that is going to bring up number 12, Jordy Scott. So we're back to the top of the lineup for the Mustangs here at the bottom of the second.
Tap.
Mustangs got around 4 or 5 times last game. I know at least we started making our way through the lineup the 4th time last game. I think possibly 5. Luke's going to throw over there at first, and the runner's back in time. Good breaking ball here. Just misses the zone. Ball 1. Third base coach Shane Sieben calls in to play. See if the hit and run's on. And hit run is runner goes. Throws in time, but it's not fielded cleanly, so the runner will advance to second. So the Mustangs with runner in scoring position. Scored 2 in the bottom first, looking to add some more. Pitcher steps off the bag, checks. Jordy Scott back there at second. And this ball is going to be fouled back and out of play. Strike one. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike two. 2-2 count. On deck for the Mustangs is number 1, Peter Martini. One of our seniors recognized between games. Here's a well-struck ball over to first base. Kind of bobbled by the first baseman, but he's able to corral it and tag the base for out number 2. But that will advance Jordy Scott over to third. And we're going to Peter Martini.
Peter.
Looks like number 13 on deck for the Mustangs. That's Jackson Pendle. Good breaking ball there. Strike one. Wind's kind of stopped blowing a little bit out here.
It's not as chilly as it was.
Another good breaking ball there. Strike two. Fastball low in the dirt, gets past the catcher. Jordy Scott comes over from third, and he gets under the tag for a run scored. So Mustangs add another run to their lead and now lead 3-0. 1-2's count. And another pitch in the dirt, 2-2. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone. Strike number 3 for out number 3 here in the bottom of the second. We head to the top of the third with the Mustangs leading 3-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
When you're watching TV, like including Hulu specifically, you'll watch it and it'll come to an ad, and right after you come back from the ad, it'll go back 10 seconds.
Yeah. Number 12 for the Crusaders up to the plate. Will Ingholm. First pitch. And that's going to be out of the zone. Ball 2. Jordy Scott out there pulling focus on our camera. Should shout really loud, Xander, and tell him to move. Good breaking ball there. And for strike 1, Jordy Scott right there, center frame. Jordy trying to get his time.
You get a really good look at him, too.
Yeah. Got a good look at that haircut from the back. Is this going to be fouled down the first baseline? Right fielder's tracking it and gets over there and makes the catch for out number 1 here in the top of the third. And that's going to bring up number 7, Luke Ballou.
Jordan. This is why Jordy's going Division I right here.
Tell him the shift's on. Have him move a little bit.
Shifts. Oh.
And good, well-struck ball there. Right back up the middle, gets past the shortstop. In for a single.
Yeah, that shit probably should have.
And that is now going to bring up number 18 for the Crusaders, Nick Ingelholm.
For once, actually, I agree with you. I mean, I feel like the shift should have been on right there. Second baseman going on top of the second base.
Runner goes, and Noah unable to corral that pitch, and the runner will advance to second.
I had a strong belief there if Noah had grip of that ball, he was going to gun him down. I mean, he was already up, like standing up and ready to throw right before that run was even halfway to second.
Runner goes from second to third, gets the bunt down, and the throw will get there in time over at first for out number 1. But the batter does his job and advances the runner over to third. So a run just 90 feet away now for the Crusaders. 2 outs, and that's going to bring out number 17, Luke Fullerton, the pitcher for St. Mary's. And here's a well-struck ball out to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw is made in time for out number 3. So the Crusaders strand yet another runner on the base. And we're going to keep it right here and give a shout-out to one of our sponsors, Bill Disberger with Crossroads Real Estate and Auction. Bill Disberger with Crossroads Real Estate and Auction is a proud supporter of everything Rock Creek and has a vested interest in the success of our schools and our community. With 10 years of experience working with buyers and sellers, Bill has the expertise and knowledge to help you with any kind of real estate transaction. If you're looking to buy or sell a personal residence, investment property, or land of any kind, let Bill assist you with the process. Go Mustangs. You can reach out to Bill Disberg over there at Crossroads Real Estate and Auction by emailing him, bill@kscrossroads.com. Again, that's bill@kscrossroads.com. Thank you, Bill Disberger, for your support of Rock Creek High School sports. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back. Going to miss the zone. Ball 3. 3-0's count.
Lead ball 4.
Now batting number 4, Wyatt Wells.
Runner at first as Wyatt Wells is up. Last time he was up to hit. I don't know what we're going to call it. I mean, it was not an air, but a stand-up triple, but should have been a double, but the right fielder bobbled the catch on the ground and shot it out to the right side pretty far.
Apologize for that kind of intermittent connection issues there, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure what was going on with the internet, but both caches filled up immediately, and so there's probably some buffering on your end. But looks like that is cleared up all by itself. Gotta love technology. 1-0's count. Mustangs with a runner on first. Wyatt Wells up to the plate for the Mustangs. This is going to be fouled straight up. Catcher is under it and makes the catch for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Noah Valberg is up.
Number 6, Noah Valberg.
Catcher Noah Valberg up for the Mustangs. Pitcher checks the run over at first. He gets back in time.
Yeah, it's not as cold as it once was. I mean, it's still cold, but
It's not as cold as it once was.
okay.
Good pitch there for strike 1.
You're banned.
Good breaking ball there. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Ball high. 2-1's count. Well struck ball between the third baseman and shortstop, and that'll get down for a single. So Mustangs now with runners at first and second, and that's going to bring out number 7, Jesse Lees.
As we're going to get a pinch runner for Noah Valberg, as it's going to be
courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner, yeah.
Number 27, Zach Whitesill. Whitesill.
Jesse Lee's up the bat.
Big cut there. Unable to make contact, strike 1.
Just a little below it.
Well struck ball out to right center field, and it's going to get down, and that's going to be a double, and that could score 3, and it will. Excuse me, score 2.
Yeah, I
I
thought it was 3-2. I
yeah,
saw number
no.
2 standing there.
Yeah, because Hunter was standing over there by home plate, and I was like, wait, I thought there was only 2 runners on base, but that'll score 2, and stand-up double there for Jesse.
Last time, Hunter King was up to bat.
3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes, I believe.
Yeah, 3 straight strikes, yeah.
Out looking. look to do something different here. And Luke's going to check the runner at second. Mustangs leading 5-0 now. Good pitch there outside for ball 1. Seemed like Hunter wanted to swing at that one.
I don't blame him. That's kind of
Yeah.
kind of the area you kind of want to be.
Yep. Good job there. Good discipline to lay off that one. Shows bunt, and he gets it down, and it's going to be in. It's going to roll just foul. Man, pitcher.
I think they're gonna. I think.
Yep, that was a foul ball. 1-1's count.
I was honestly kind of surprised there. I thought, from based off of what you could see, it looked pretty fair. It was
fair, but it had just enough side spin on it to go out into the foul territory. Good job by the pitcher there to just let it run its course and pick it up in foul territory. Breaking ball high, 2-1.
Mustangs a team that likes to score a lot of runs with 2 outs, which you don't see very many teams
Seems to be their MO. You know, it's great that you have the capability to score outs score runs with 2 outs. But when you get to postseason play, and you're down to your, final out, like let's say bottom of the 7th or top of the 7th,
Yeah.
down 1, if you score the run, it's great. Otherwise, you're just giving everyone absolute panic attacks. Good pitch there, just outside, 3-1.
If you're a hunter here, you kind of decide whether you want to swing it if it's a really good pitch or wait on it. Just let it go.
So as a fan, let's say you go out to a day at the K. Would you rather watch a game? It's going to be out of the zone, ball 4. So Mustangs with a runner on first and second now. And that's going to bring out number 5, Palmer Martini. If you're out of the day at the K, would you rather watch a game that's a no-doubter, like the Royals are going to win from the start, like it's 5-0 in the top of the 6th?
Yeah.
Or would you rather watch a game that they win 1-0, scoring a run in the bottom of the 9th? Which one?
I was a Royals fan, and
because you want the W.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
But
do you want the easy W? Or because then at that point you're like, Royals are going to win. Let's just go home.
You have to look at the Royals. They're one of those teams where they just can't really hold a one-thing lead. So I'd rather.
That's what I'm saying. If they were up 5 or 6 runs.
Okay, what team we talking?
It doesn't matter. Just any team. If it's clear that they're going to win, would you prefer that or a 1-run game that they win in the bottom of the 9th?
If they're up by 5, then that means I can just kind of roam the stadium. Obviously watch it here and there. Be like, oh wow, they got another 8 runs. But
good bunt here. That's
I think it's going to stay fair.
Stay fair. It does. And that will load the bases. Great bunt there by Palmer. And that is going to bring up number 12. Excuse me. Yeah, number 12, Jordy Scott. So we're back to the top of the lineup here in the bottom of the 3rd. So that is averaging 1 complete iteration of the batting lineup per half inning for the Mustangs so far this game. And bases loaded here. I'd like to see what Jordy can do. I think he had a stand-up double last time up to play.
No, he's been out every time he's up to hit.
Whoa. And that pitch was high for ball 1.
But to truthfully answer your question, if, say, the Royals are playing, the White Sox, probably not as favored. But, say the Royals are playing the Dodgers and they're winning by 1, probably that game because it's a competitive game and including versus a very great team.
Well struck ball, but that's going to be pulled foul down the first baseline for a very scary strike over there for Coach Bramhall. I don't know if he was 100% paying attention. It's probably one of those where might need to go check the
pants.
Check the pants after that one because that was a strike from Jordy Scott.
But to honestly answer your question, is probably just the team they're playing.
Okay.
I think that's a reasonable answer.
And that finds the zone for strike 2. 1-2 now is the count.
What are you doing? Like, you didn't give me your answer. What are you doing?
If they win the game, like by scoring a run in the bottom of the ninth, worth it. Worth staying for it. But if they lose and I stayed all the way to the bottom of the ninth, I'd be so mad.
Are you talking about the Royals White Sox game we went to?
No, I'm just asking in general, as that's swung on and missed. For out number 3, Mustangs strand 3, but they score 2 here in the bottom of the third. We head to the top of the fourth with the Mustangs leading 5-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 8 up to the plate now for the Crusaders, Thomas Schmidt. Good breaking ball there. Swung on the miss, strike 1. Man, Jordy just knows where that camera is.
I know. He just wants to be the star of the show. Jordy, if you're watching this after this, dude, we love you. Just please move out the camera next time. I should say next year because we are not broadcasting anymore. But yeah.
Start throwing up gang signs behind him.
Yeah, it's throwing up gang signs.
And breaking ball low in the dirt. Ball 1.
You know that guy who goes to baseball games and he yells out like the player's name? It's
Yeah.
Jordy,
You bum. Yes.
Jordy, you're the type of person to give turkeys to homeless people on Thanksgiving. You bum.
Good pitch there. Swung on the miss for strike 1.
Reason Jordy does that because he's a nice guy.
And that's just going to bring up number 2, Finn McDonough.
Finn McMissile. I'm going to spam your text messages with Finn McMissile.
Please don't. First pitch is low, ball 1. Good pitch there, strike 1.
If the Mustangs get the sweep today, they'll be 16-4, still battling for hosting a regional next week.
That's going to be fouled straight back out of play.
It went that way.
Oh,
Right side.
excuse me. Down the right side, first base line out of play. Strike 2.
Yeah, the division is what West Division, right? Yeah. No, East. What division? What not division, but
And it's going to be a comebacker and fielded cleanly, and the throw is going to be in time for out number 2. Good job there by Luke Lee. Snag that one. That is the third or fourth comebacker between both teams that we've seen the pitcher just somehow make a play on.
This one wasn't as hard, though. It was kind of like a little
blooper. Yeah, number 20, Ignatius Hoffman up now for the Crusaders. Low, ball 1.
My wait.
Good pitch there. Swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Strike 1. Strike 2.
Good breaking ball. Misses the zone, though. 2-1. Ooh. Thought the umpire was about to call that one a strike.
The umpire has that.
3-1.
He has that stance where he's like, you think he's gonna call it, and then he doesn't.
Yep. Watch the replay. Just a bit outside. And this one's going to be fouled out of play for strike 2. Full count now. 2 outs.
Mommy misses glass breaks.
I would cry.
On the rug. No, the mommy miss. And
Ooh. They wanted that one. It's going to be ball 4. So the
Now batting number 4, Henry Moats.
yeah, that's
just a bit outside, looks like.
that's reasonable.
And it's going to bring up number 4, Henry Moats, now for the Crusaders. And this is going to be a blooper out to shallow right field. Second baseman's under it. Makes the catch for out number 3. Crusaders strands 1. And we head into the bottom of the 4th with the Mustangs leading 5-0. We're going to give it a shout out to our sponsor for tonight's game, Bill Disberger. Let me pull this up here. Bill Disberger with Crossroads Real Estate and Auction is a proud supporter of everything Rock Creek and has a vested interest in the success of our schools and our community. With 10 years of experience working with buyers and sellers, Bill has the expertise and knowledge to help you with any kind of real estate transaction. If you are looking to buy or sell a personal residence, investment property, or land of any kind, let Bill assist you with the process. Go Mustangs! And you can reach out to Bill over there at Crossroads Real Estate and Auction by emailing him bill@chaoscrossroads.com. Thank you to Bill Disberger for your support of Backroads Broadcasting and Rock Creek Athletics. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Number 1, Peter Martini up now for the Mustangs to get things started here in the bottom of the 4th. The announcer let the music go just a little bit too long. He's going to get our stream taken down.
Last time Peter was up, he struck out.
Shows bunt here, pulls it back just in time, ball 1. And this is going to be swung on and hit foul down the third base line. Head coach Shane Sieben over there fielding some ground balls.
You got to set an example.
He's standing way back down the third base line over there. He's kind of in the danger zone.
Taking a line drive.
Good breaking ball there. Just doesn't find the zone. 2-1. And pitch just a bit too high, 3-1. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Full count now for Peter Martini. On deck is number, can't quite see his number. Who's that?
Who?
On deck for us.
Looks like
And
Wyatt,
it's
no,
gonna
Jackson
be-
Pendle.
That's, yep, number 13, Jackson Pitnell now up for the Mustangs after that ball 4. And Mustangs, again, leading off things with the base runner.
So far, every inning, we started off getting the lead runner on.
Definitely what you want to see if you're head coach Shane Sieben. Just got to capitalize on that. So far, the Mustangs have done some damage here in game 2. Plating 2 in the bottom of the first, 1 in the bottom of the second, and plating 2 in the bottom of the third. So we got to our current score. Shows bunt, pulls it back, ball 1. Mustangs are, of course, led by head coach Shane Sieben. Assistant coaches Patrick Bramhall, Brian Scott, and Jackson Goodmiller. Managers Kaylee Freeman and Trey Scott. Runner goes down to second, and he's going to beat that throw by quite a few steps. So Mustangs with the runner in scoring position now. 1-1's count. Peter Martini, a little speedster out there. Ooh. A little bit of chin music there for Jackson. And he says it clipped his shoulder. And the umpire is going to award him the base. So runner at first and second now for the Mustangs. And that's going to bring it number 17, Brock Lubers.
Number 17, Brock Lubers.
Brock Lubers, just a junior. He's been a starter on varsity since his freshman year. Normally you see him pitching, but so far this season here at home on the broadcast, we've just seen him batting. I'd imagine he's probably got a batting average somewhere in the 300 to 400s, I'd imagine. Very solid hitter. Runner goes from second to third. Throw's going to be in time, and they're going to say they got him over there at third for out number 1. Bang, bang play over there. And so that'll be our first out of the half inning. Runner at second now. 0-1's the count. And well-struck ball over to first. It's going to hit the first baseman's leg and bounce off of him out into right field. And that's going to bring a runner around. So Brock with, I'm going to call that just a single because that was a well-struck ball. And that's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells. The Mustangs extend their lead 6-0 now.
Last time Wyatt was up, never mind. That was inning number 1.
Check the runner at first. It goes over the first baseman's head, and Brock is on his horse, and he's going to round second hard and just stay there. So 1 out, runner in scoring position. Scoreboard operator hasn't added the run there. But 6-0 is the current score. There we go.
The streak stays alive. Mustangs have scored in every inning.
As my high school head coach said, win the inning. If you win every inning, then you've won the game by the time you're done. Mustangs trying out that philosophy here in game 2. That pitch is going to be inside, ball 1.
So he basically took banana ball. You know what banana ball is?
Yes, I know what banana ball is. Actually, just watched some of that on TV the other night.
Yeah, they
I got home, my wife had it on the TV, and I was like, what do you know about banana ball?
I know a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be fouled down the third baseline. 1-1's the count.
They stream it on YouTube with 0 ads.
Yep. Well, no, this was actually on like cable TV.
Oh.
I don't remember what channel was on it. Like I said, my wife had it on. I said,
Was there,
watching
any,
banana ball?
was there any ads on it?
Nope.
Because I only watched it on YouTube. So.
Oh, well, actually, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think so. I think we watched like 1 inning, and then I had to leave and go do something else. But
There's like 8 teams in banana ball now.
Yeah.
Insane.
Pitch misses the zone, ball 2. Yeah, I was a bit confused whenever it first came onto the scene. I was like, so is this like a minor league team that's
No?
like with their marketing? But then I realized, oh no, it's an independent like baseball league essentially.
I mean, there's some former MLB players on there, but I mean.
Yeah. Well, and I'm sure there's probably guys that didn't make it in the minors and go to play banana ball. But really, if you play well enough, like there's a good chance that some of those guys probably do get signed. Or, yeah, it was guys that were really good in college and didn't get picked up by a team that said, well, I got an opportunity to continue my baseball career. So,
Banana ball is so interactive with its fans. It's insane.
yeah. And those guys, each one of them, I think, makes a minimum of $100,000 a year. So it's not like they're getting paid nothing. Big cut there from Wyatt. Full count.
They sell out every game.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I think their next spot is at College Station. That's 102,000 fans.
And that's going to be fouled off. Count remains full. Good breaking ball there, but it just misses the zone for ball 4. So 1 out, runners at first and second now, and that's going to bring up number 6, Noah Valberg, the catcher.
Last time he was up, hit a shot in between center and right field.
You're looking to do much of the same. Yeah, the right fielder is kind of hugging the first baseline over there. And center fielder's playing basically straight up, so there's a giant gap over there between center and right field. And that pitch just misses the zone, ball 1. Yeah, I'd say there's a good, 200 feet between them.
Oh, yeah.
Either the right fielder's really fast or they've been doing some homework that says stay right. Try and protect the corner.
Whatever the scouting report tells him.
Oh, and this is another comebacker right to the pitcher that gets by, fielded by the second baseman, tossed to the shortstop for the out at 2, and the runner is safe over there at first. So they get the runner out at second, and we've got runners at the corners now. So Noah will get on with the fielder's choice. And it's going to bring up number 7, Jesse Lees, for the Mustangs. It's a bit hard to see exactly what happened. I thought maybe the pitcher caught that because it must have gone right over or under his arm or leg. Took my brain a minute to catch up there. Jesse calls for time right before Pitch thrown, it's granted. Luke Fullerton, the pitcher for the Crusaders, sitting at 86 pitches thrown. Maximum you can throw in high school, Kansas high school baseball is 105 per game. So down to his last about 29 pitches. Runner goes down from first to second. They throw back to third. And he gets, Brock Lubers is safe over there at third. What else count? Good curveball there. And for a strike. Good. Another good breaking ball there. Swung on a miss. Strike two. And that's going to be a pass ball. It's going to get by the catcher, and that's going to bring Brock Lubers home from third base. So the Mustangs will score another run here in the bottom of the fourth, advance their lead to 7-0 now. Mustangs just needing 3 more runs if they're able to hold the Crusaders in the top of the fifth to end this game prematurely. And another breaking ball outside the zone. 3-2. Full count now for Jesse. On deck is number 2 for the Mustangs, Hunter King, freshman. Didn't catch. Which position is he playing? Is he out there in the outfield?
I believe he's DH.
DH, okay. And here's a blooper out by the St. Mary's dugouts, and the catch is made by the first baseman for out number 3. Here in the bottom of the fourth, Mustangs strand 1, but plate 2. We head to the top of the fifth with the Mustangs now leading 7-0 over St. Mary's Academy. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 1, Dan Snyder up to the plate for the Crusaders to get things started here in the top of the 5th inning. Good pitch there, and for strike number 1. And this is going to be hit foul down the third baseline. Dan just kind of came out of the batter's box almost there to try and get around on that ball. 0-2's the count. And pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. Not a bad spot to miss. Good job by Dan to lay off that one. Another good breaking ball there. Just misses the sound. Dan really wanted all of that one. And again, good discipline to lay off of it. 2-2 now. This is going to be a chopper to the shortstop who fields it cleanly, makes the throw over, and it's in time for out number 1. Bang, bang play there. Beat the runner by maybe a quarter of a step for out number 1. And that's going to bring up number 12, Will Ingholm for the Crusaders. This is going to be fouled straight back and out of play, strike 1.
Your big thud.
I'm praying that doesn't happen. Just got to make it through this game. Then I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the year. And this is a well-struck ball out to left center field. Jordy Scott's under it for the catch, and out number 2 here in the top of the 5th. That is going to bring up number 7 now, Luke.
Now batting number 7, Luke Beaulier.
Luke Beaulier for the Crusaders. Let's have the PA announcer announce it. So we're going to roll with that pronunciation. And just misses the zone, ball 1. And swung on and missed for strike number 1. Looks like that first pitch was just a bit outside. Had to wait for the replay on our computer to catch up to it. Another well-struck ball. This one straight to the second baseman. Fielded cleanly. Throw made in time for out number 3 here in the top of the 5th. We head into the bottom of the 5th with Mustangs leading 7-0. We'll see if they can put this game away. Just 3 runs away from ruling the visiting Crusaders of St. Mary's Academy. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. Rampage.
Gross.
Welcome back. Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. Underway here in the bottom of the fifth. Got a new pitcher for the Crusaders. That's number 4,
Hunter King.
Henry Motes.
Oh, Henry Motes, the new one. Wait, what? What are you looking at? Oh, the pitcher.
New pitcher.
I thought you were talking about the batter. It's like,
No.
It's like, what?
Number 2, Hunter King up for the Mustangs. And that pitch is just low. 1-1's the count. And this is going to be fouled down the third baseline. And shortstop came over to make that catch for out number 1. And that's going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini.
Now batting number 5, Palmer Martini.
Are about to be the top of the order. Palmer Martini's up to hit. Last time he was up, he had a perfect bunt. I mean, so perfect, in fact, the pitcher had no time to throw it to first.
Textbook bunt is what you call that. Shows bunt, pulls it back, but it's in there for a strike. 0-1's the count. And it's going to be fouled straight up. Catcher is trying to track it down and does so and makes the catch for out number 2. And that's going to bring us back to the top of the order. Number 12, Jordy Scott.
Jordy Scott.
And this pitch is just a bit outside, 1-0. Quick 2 outs for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 5th. New pitcher for the Crusaders is now sitting at 7 pitches with that one. Just bit inside, 2-0. Swung on and hit over to first base. Fielded cleanly and tags the base for out number 3. So a quick 3 up, 3 down for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of the 6th with the Mustangs leading 7-0. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Underway here in the top of 6. Number 12, Jordy Scott on the bump for the Mustangs. First pitch goes over to third baseman, fielded cleanly, and gets the outs over there at first base. So a quick 1 pitch, 1 out start to the top of the 6. Number 17, Luke Fullerton, starting pitcher for the Crusaders, up to the plate. I think this is the first time that we've seen Jordy Scott on the bump here on the broadcast. Is this going to be a ground ball? The second baseman fielded cleanly, thrown over to first for out number 2. So 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the top of the 6 for Jordy Scott. Number 8, Thomas Schmidt now up for the Crusaders. And this pitch is low, ball 1. So not quite 3 pitches, 3 outs. Jordy Scott. And this one's just high, ball 2. Got number 5 out there in center field now for the Mustangs. That's Palmer Martini. And this is going to be stroked out to left field, and left fielder just can't bring it in. Diving play, and that's going to bring the runner around to third base. So a triple for the Crusaders. And that's going to bring up number 2 now, Finn McDonough for the Crusaders. Crusaders trying not to get shut out here in game number 2. And this pitch is just low, ball 1. Swung on and missed, strike 1. Big cut there from Finn. Just unable to make contact. Judging by the reactions of the first couple of batters, yeah, difference between Jordy and the previous pitcher has got to be a little substantial. Guys are just seeing the ball a little bit better. Sure, Jordy told Coach Saban, hey, put me in. This would be great. And swung on to miss for strike 2. Scoreboard only shows 1 out, but there's 2 outs here in the top of the 6. Runner on third. Payoff pitch from Jordy, and low and outside, ball 2. Good pitch there for strike number 3 and out number 3 here in the top of the 6. So the Crusaders strand 1, and we head into the bottom of the 7th with the Mustangs still leading 7-0. And we're going to have a quick word from our sponsor of tonight's game, Bill Disberger. Bill Disberger with Crossroads Real Estate and Auction is a proud supporter of everything Rock Creek and has a vested interest in the success of our schools and our community. With 10 years of experience working with buyers and sellers, Bill has the expertise and knowledge to help you with any kind of real estate transaction. If you are looking to buy or sell a personal residence or investment property investment property or land of any kind, let Bill assist you with the process. Go Mustangs. Of course, you can contact Bill Disberg over there at Crossroads Real Estate and Auction by emailing him, bill@kscrossroads.com. And we've been shouting them out all night. all season and all year. But I also wanted to give a quick shout out to our presenting sponsor, Rampage Academy. If I can find the button here. There we go. Rampage Academy. Tonight's coverage is brought to you by Rampage Academy. Rampage Academy helps athletes build strong fundamentals, confidence, and discipline through focused training and development. From sharpening skills to building game-ready habits, Rampage Academy is committed to helping athletes take the next step. Proud supporters of local sports and Backroads Broadcasting. Thank you to Rampage Academy. They've been our presenting sponsor for baseball, basketball, and football, and yet again here in baseball and softball season. Thank you once again to Rampage Academy for your sponsorship of Backroads Broadcasting and Rock Creek Sports. And we're underway here in the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs up 7. And this is going to be swung on and hit to the second baseman, and throws made over in time for out number 1. And that's going to bring up number 13 now for the Mustangs.
Jackson
Pindle. You missed it, Xander. Jordy Scott had a 2-pitch, 2-out start to
I seen the triple.
The bottom of top of the 6th.
How'd the triple happen?
Swung on and out to left field, and left fielder dove for it and just missed it, and it rolled basically to the fence. And I'm going to say that was a strike, I believe. Or maybe he was pointing that it was outside for a ball. Not quite sure which. And this one's going to be fouled for a strike.
Background.
And it's going to be a breaking ball that hits him. So that'll put one on the bases for the Mustangs with 1 out. And that's going to bring up number 17, Brock Lubers.
I don't know if you control this, but it's supposed to be bottom of the 6th.
I can't control it. I've tried about 1 million times. But kudos to you for just now noticing on the last baseball broadcast of the year.
Oh, it's been all that all year?
It's been like that all year, brother.
Oh, it probably was because I only looked at it when it was the top of the inning.
Quick pitch here. And the runner goes down to second. Thought maybe it was a pass ball. The throw is not in time. And he will be safe down there at second. So runner in scoring position with 1 out. 1-0 is your count. And it's going to be low. 2 balls, no strikes for Brock Lubers. This one's going to be turned on, and the shortstop is going to make a diving play at the ball, and he's going to send the runner from third, and he will get in there safely. And Brock's going to round second and get all the way to third on that. So that's probably going to be a single, and then he advances over to third.
An error.
I don't know if I would call that an error. I mean, kind of a tough play. See what the official scorekeeper says about that. But regardless, Mustangs now lead 8-0 and have a runner over there at third base. And it's going to bring out number 4, Wyatt Wells. Mustangs 2 runs away now from the end of this contest. And it's going to be low outside. Good job by the catcher there to prevent the pass ball.
For everyone who's Royals fans, Royals are winning 3-1. Top of the 9th.
Just low, ball 2. fully under the lights now here at the Rock.
It's been a while since we've been under the lights.
It has. That's going to be called a strike. And they tried to throw the runner out over there at third. Brock Lubers just barely gets back in time. Kind of dove a little prematurely, had to do a little scramble with his hands to get back, but does so safely. And it's going to be low. Gets by the catcher, but not enough to make Brock feel comfortable. 3-1 is the count now. And it's going to be a well-struck ball, but unfortunately, you're straight there to the center fielder. He makes the catch, but that will score Brock from third. So the Mustangs played another run and just one run away now from ending this contest. And that's going to bring up number 6, Noah Valberg, the catcher for the Mustangs, with 2 outs. And good pitch there. Strike 1. And it's be outside, ball 1. And that finds the zone for strike 2. No, looking back at the umpire, probably questioning where that was. Thought maybe it was a bit low. And it's breaking ball high. Twos across the board.
On deck is Jesse Lees.
And another breaking ball high, ball 3. Full count now for Noah. And that's going to be a little blooper out to shallow center field. Center fielder comes up and makes the catch for out number 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. So we head to the top of the 7th with the Mustangs leading 9-0, just 3 outs away from winning this game. Keep your eye here on Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Underway here in the top of the 7th. Jordy Scott still on the bump for the Mustangs. St. Mary's dugout, a little chirpy over there. Trying to rally their team for a comeback here as that finds the zone for strike one. This could be fouled straight back. Okay, we're good. Play strike two.
Breaks.
Just really worried about the mommy muscle there for a second. Although I think I'm parked just perfectly behind the crow's nest, though. As long as it's not like a straight up and over, should be all right.
Ooh.
Good breaking ball there. That's just a bit too high. Ball two.
Ooh.
Crusaders down to their final 3 outs. Swung on a miss, drops third strike. Noah throws down to first in time for out number 1. So 2 outs remaining now for St. Mary's Academy, and that's going to bring up number 4, Henry Moats.
Crusaders down to their last 2 outs. Rock Creek looks up to pick up the sweep and go to 16-4. Which comparably in last season,
Here's a little chopper to the shortstop who fields it cleanly, throws it over quickly, and looks like Brock over there is unable to scoop that out of the dirt. So that will put a runner on base. And that's going to bring up number 1, Dan Snyder, for the Crusaders.
if you look at the track record from last year, this team is technically and statistically better than last year. At this point, Rock Creek had 7 losses.
And we're sitting at
4 losses currently.
19-4 now?
That would be a 16-4.
16-4.
They have 4 games left.
And that's going to be in there for a strike.
They have the Andover Central tournament. And they come back next week to play the finale, Tonganoxie. Then it'll be regional.
And swung on and missed for strike 2. And they throw over to first, and they get the outs over there at first on the pickoff.
And only 1 strike away from calling game. Then I got to give my little speech.
And it's going to be low, ball 1.
Okay, the softball team is just arriving back from playing at. Maybe they said they're playing at Junction. But hope the
Just shows you how quick softball games can go. Yeah, done with a doubleheader and back all the way from Junction City before we're done with game number 2 here. And curveball almost hits Dan, but he squats down out of the way. 2-2's count.
Hope the Lady Mustangs won both games, or at least split the series minimum.
And it's going to be fouled down the first baseline, out of play. Count will remain 2-2. And that one's going to be low, ball 3, full count. So the Crusaders not quite out of it yet. Try to battle here. And that's going to be low, ball 4. So Crusaders with their base runner. Here were 2 outs, and that's going to bring up number 12, Will Ingholm.
Now batting number 12, Will Engholm.
And this is going to be a high fly ball out to center field. Center fielder is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. And that will do it for us here in game number 2. Mustangs take the second victory, 9-0, and will advance to 17-4 now in the year. And that will do it for us this year on Backroads Broadcasting and our coverage of Rock Creek High School baseball. We will be back in action this Friday for the solo varsity softball game. It will also be senior night for the Lady Mustangs. First, there will be 2 games played. The first game will be the JV, and then immediately followed by the varsity. I believe they have first pitch scheduled for that game at 5:45 on Friday. I'm sure they'll probably try and do the senior night presentation before game 1, or excuse me, before the game for the varsity girls. But Mustangs get it done, 9-0 here in game number 2. They take both games of this series. Xander, been with us for
I know
for a year and 2/3 of a season, and this is your final this is your final baseball broadcast, man. Graduating next 2 weeks from now, or 2 weeks from Saturday, I guess.
What do you mean 2 weeks from Saturday? It'll be a week from Saturday.
A week from Saturday. You're right. A week from Saturday, you'll be graduating. You'll be out of here.
That'll be the final finale. So
yeah.
To all the fans out there who enjoyed me and enjoyed my commentary. Well, hopefully this is not my last broadcast, but if it is, it was fun. I really enjoyed it. Probably the highlight out of my entire broadcasting career has probably had to be basketball. That was probably the most fun I've ever had. I mean, don't get me wrong, the traveling sucked, but I mean, even just sitting there watching other teams play, I mean, it was really fun to watch. I really enjoyed it. I've never had so much fun just riding in a car, watching other teams play, just hanging out with different people and feeling very connected to our Rock Creek community. I mean, just to take you back, I mean, freshman year, I mean, yeah, I went to the games, but I mean, I never was connected as I was this much this year, and it was a great year. Don't get me wrong, I love football, but basketball, man, it was just something about it. I don't know if it was just the fact that we were undefeated and pretty much almost felt like we were guaranteed to win the state championship, or if it was just something in the stuff we were drinking on those road trips. But it was something amazing and really fun to watch and experience. And I was glad I got the opportunity to do something that most people don't get the opportunity to do, and travel with the team, go where the team goes, and be with them through their ups, be with them through their downs, and no matter what, still support them whether they win or lose throughout the entire year.
Yeah, well, Xander, yeah, we really appreciate it from everyone here at the Backroads team. Thank you very much for being as involved as you have been over the last 2 years with us. We're going to miss you. You know, maybe we get to be graced with your presence in future years. Maybe come back to a celebrity commentation.
Yeah.
One of these games, but yeah, just thank you very much for all that you've done for Backroads Broadcasting and you know, Rock Creek High School and all that stuff. Wish you nothing but the best in the future. There's a possibility we might have you back for that single game on Friday. We'll have to check that out. But
if it's not Friday, let me do the final. Like the BRB thing, you know.
You want to do the final BRB sign off?
Well, guys.
Okay, hold on. So
I'm doing my final comments.
So again, Mustangs get the victory here in game 2, take the series 2-0 over the visiting St. Mary's Academy Crusaders. And as I said, this will be our final baseball broadcast of the season. We'll be back on Friday for that solo game here at home as the Rock Creek Lady Mustangs take on visiting Baldwin City. I think they're the Bobcats.
Baldwin? No, we played them. They're Bulldogs.
Or Bulldogs, that's right. I was trying to remember if it was Bulldogs or Bobcats.
Our hearts were crushed by them in the state championship.
But all right, that's all I got. Okay. Xander, go ahead.
Well, guys, if this is the last time you hear from me, love you guys all. I also want to say thank you to whoever bought my cap and gown. If you're listening right now, you'll probably never tell me or anyone who did it, but I really appreciate you. You'll probably see me at graduation, but I may or may not see you. But we'll have to go. But we'll BRB. Love you guys all.